Twitch is up and running. Just say I need to do a check-in. Everyone get your daily blessings. Lots is going to be so mad that she didn't get first. What am I doing? Doing this. Thanks. I actually have water, and my ice cubes are shaped like dinosaurs. I got them off Temu. Okay, there we go. We'll give it a couple of minutes. Is everybody happy? Oh, oi. Okay. Who is that? Fuck off. Come. And everyone's at their PCs, yeah? That's right, we can give it a minute. Let me write these down. So, Cass, Ems, Hope, Chef. Oh, Sloth. Chef. And you rolled so bad. Cool, that's that written down. Thank you very much. For no reason. Yeah, it's true. I currently have water, monster, and a flat white. Yes, I've taken my meds. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm like shaky, nervous. Like I'm like shaking. I'm so nervous. Can I hope so? Got a lot of work into this. I think it's because I've put so much work into this one, and I'm like, oh, have I remembered everything? You know. Yeah, that's true. I will, though. I will. I will. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. So what I'll do is I'll go to just chatting, and then I'll just say hello to everyone, introduce myself in case there's anyone new watching. I highly doubt it, but just in case. And then I will get you to introduce yourselves and your characters like we normally do. And then I'll lay out what you're doing today. And then we'll go from there. All right? Okay, here we go. Here we go. It started. Yeah, it started. Okay, right. I'm heading over to live screen now.
Right, bye.
Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It's not working. Of course it's not. Can't. Hang on. Why is this not working? Why are you not working? Why? Why? What? Why? Huh? Okay, that was a good start. That was a good start. They can hear you. They can't hear me. Let's say hello. Well, I figured this out.
Oh my god, just the
I can hear you when I unmute.
What, you can hear me on stream?
I could hear you on stream.
What?
Yeah, I can hear you on stream.
Speak. I can hear you on stream.
Where is my microphone? Okay, cool, that's fine. Hi guys, sorry, I just had a mini breakdown. Hello, welcome everyone. I'm Wicked. Hi, welcome to my channel. Today we are doing some more D&D with the beautiful Veil Striders, which is a campaign that started as a one shot and that I now have turned into a campaign. So yeah, today we're gonna finish off the Hell Saga. We're kind of doing this in 3 sessions at a time in terms of story. This is the second lot of 3, and yeah, this is the end of the Hell Saga. It's going to be exciting. So, I'm Wicked, I'm the DM, and now we're going to go around and have everyone introduce themselves. So, whoever wants to go first, go first. Carry on. Go!
I'm
Okay,
Emily,
I will hop in.
otherwise
Go ahead.
otherwise known as I'm Caffeinated the Dead Side on Twitch. I play Issa or Isahira if you want to use my full name. I am a ranger, hunter subclass. I am blind, and Wicked is planning on killing off my girlfriend this session and making me cry.
Period.
Thanks. Hope?
And I am Hope Child. I'm playing Olana, who is a moon elf sorcerer with draconic lineage, just coming into full adulthood. Optimistic, somewhat naive, adores our group's grandma, Betty. Tend to see the best in others and expect the best in others, but frequently disappointed because of that. But loving my group.
Sloth?
I am Uram, Slothurtle. I am a big green man who likes to smack and hit things. And I'm very protective of the party. And I'm not a barbarian, but I pretty much act like one.
You act like a Rune Knight fighter. Don't cut your don't do that to yourself. You're so good at being a Rune Knight fighter.
Oh. My copy's shit. Chef?
I'm Chef. I'm playing Vikesh, a stuttering, bumbling warlock.
Cool. And Cass?
Hi, I'm Cass Plays with 2 S's at the end of plays. I play Betty Beavers. She is a 75-year-old human boar druid. She's very stinky. She's very grandma. She very loves everybody. And she's just cool. Sometimes she has little zombie people that follow her around because I'm a spore druid, and they're all named Lil Timmy.
Yes.
That's me.
Oh,
Yes.
Also, I'm missing an ear, but Betty Druidcraft one for me, and I am the proud mother of Moonshroud, our party dragon.
Period.
He's a baby.
I bragged about that at D&D last night. I was like, my DM let me make a cool magical druid crafted ear for my friend.
Fuck you.
Betty is all of our grandma, and we love her.
Yeah. Cool. Paper Prime Minister. Yes, I agree. In the
Someone
UK.
pin that who's a mod. That's great.
I can't, but I want
Oh.
to.
Sorry.
I like it.
I only have had caffeine today, so that'll be.
Yeah, so I've currently
That's a
got
vibe,
a
honestly. I love that
monster,
for
a flat white, and water.
Pop off flat white.
It's not very nice. It tastes burnt, but it's coffee, and I really shouldn't be drinking coffee because I'm a bit jittery, like I'm nervous. And all I ever say about coffee is that coffee makes me feel fast. Like, like it gives me zoomies. Oh, and I just wanted everyone to appreciate my nails because they have spider webs on them and little
Oh,
spiders.
that's cool.
Oh my god, I love them.
Wow.
Very appreciating. I love them.
Look at that. And they also look really cool with my hand tattoos, with my finger tattoos now. Which, yeah,
Absolutely.
living.
Bestie,
I'm living my
where did you
goth
get
life.
those?
I got these off of Etsy.
We love Etsy.
So yeah, I literally got so much stuff from Etsy. Right. Okay, to set the scene. The party fought some matrons. Didn't go so well. They all died. And then they ended up in Netherpire, which is hell. They met a tiefling called Z, and they also met the archdevil who runs Netherpire, called Ignarian. Now, Ignarian, in a sense, was very kind, which was a bit suspicious. But he has given them 3 trials to retrieve 3 separate parts of one artifact that will have the power to destroy the matrons and the evil that they are trying to bring on their world. The party has successfully done 2 trials so far. The 3rd trial is their last one. Now, the deal was, with getting the artifact, someone was going to have to sacrifice their soul because the power of this artifact is so great. Kalith, who is Issa's girlfriend, daughter to one of the matrons, has decided to give her life up to do this. She feels responsible for it because it's her mother, and she kind of wants to be the one to do it for her own closure. That makes sense. So, we find the guys. Let's hop over here. We find the guys back in their rooms after completing their trial. And basically, you'll have all been asleep after the 2nd trial. And Uram, while you're sleeping, you suddenly hear like this sizzling, cackling noise. Not cackling, like a sizzling, like if you were to burn something and you hear it kind of burn off. Does that make sense? So it's like a...
Yeah.
You hear that noise and some shuffling and moving around in Vakesh's room. So what would you all like to do? I would say it's probably about 3 a.m.-ish right now.
Oh, you need to start the session on the D&D Beyond thing.
I did.
Oh, I can see it.
It already has.
Oh.
You might
I
need
can see
just
it.
to refresh.
Ah.
I was like, please don't say that. It's not broken, I swear.
Right. Right. Do I know where it's coming from, do you say?
Yeah, so from what you heard last time in terms of hearing that chanting, you know that Vakesh's room is next door to you, and you know that's where it's coming from.
I'm gonna open my door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk down. I'm gonna knock the door. Vakesh, are you back now? Or is someone cooking in there without Vakesh's permission?
I'm here.
Ah, okay. Should we wait until the morning to let the rest know, or do you want to just have a quick nap and I'll just go back to bed and we'll chat later?
I'll see everybody in the morning.
Ah, okay. I'm glad to see you back, my friend.
Oh.
I'm just gonna stomp away with his big old feet.
Everyone kind of feels like the floor like rumbling, and everyone's thinking Uram's walking around again. Cool.
That guy.
He's
So
playing with his
time-
shovel. It's okay.
Yeah. So time passes, and then you all wake up, ready for the next day and for the next trial. Are you all going to head out back into the main hall, or are you going to kind of go around, knock on rooms, or what would you like to do?
Betty will sleep in longer than she normally does today, so I won't decide what I'm doing first.
Okay.
I'll
I
pop
think
up
I
and
guess Alana
go out to
goes
the
in.
hallway.
Okay.
I think I'd stay in bed a little bit longer, just because I know that today is the last day, and I know that Caliph will be gone soon. So
Mhm.
we're kind of just
Yeah.
we're cuddling. Let that be clear.
They're boning. No.
They're boning in. I haven't got those noises prepared, sorry. I should have put that on somewhere.
Oh my god.
Alana will go ahead and she's up and awake and she hears some stirring in the hallway. So
Okay.
she goes ahead and gets up and goes out into the hallway. Good morning.
Good morning.
Did you sleep well? I haven't seen
Uh,
Vikesh yet.
Yeah, I saw him last night, but I didn't want to wake anyone up because he said he just wanted to have a quick nap before saying hello again in the morning.
Okay. And at that point, I turn and look down the hall
Okay.
and see Vikesh.
Okay.
So I rush up to him and
Oh, sorry, I just
and
deleted
watch
Uram.
Uram disappear.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, look, there he is.
You're back. Good.
Sorry.
So I rush up to Vikesh. Vikesh, you're back. How are you? Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just was called away by my patron.
Okay. Well, we hoped that's all it was. We assumed so from what we saw on the floor and the sounds that Uram heard, but we didn't know.
She just had some choice words for me.
Your patron did.
Yes.
Whoa.
She wanted to be sure that I wasn't falling into Ignarian's hands.
Ah, well, that makes sense. Are things okay now?
Things are fine as long as I don't cross the line. I can still carry on.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. I'm glad you're back.
Me too.
Have you heard anyone else? Is anyone else up? Betty or Issa
No,
or Caleb?
you two are the only ones I've seen so far.
Should we
Okay.
wake up Grandma, or should we leave the rest of it?
DM, do we have a sense of like what time it is or how late in
I
the
would probably
morning it
say it's
is?
about 9 a.m. roughly. Like early morning. Early
Okay.
morning.
Yeah.
And like Betty's always up by like 7.
Mm.
So like this is out of character for Betty. But you do hear her like
Okay.
old woman snoring in the room.
Okay. And I don't recall how late did we get to sleep. I mean, normally you may be up by 7, but if we were all up much later than usual.
We were up like a normal amount. Like we finished the trial, it was night, and like then we just like went to bed.
Okay. I'm not sure. Normally she's up by now. I'm a bit concerned. But maybe we just let her sleep for a tiny bit more. If she's not up in 15 or 30 minutes, maybe we knock on the door and make sure.
I'll make
To
sure
get her
not to
up.
eat all the breakfast, because I got yelled at
Yes.
one time for that.
I will help remind you to leave some for others, Uram.
It's just so hard. I just start eating and eating and eating. It's just like inhaling.
So
Ooh.
cute.
Okay. And maybe we can, I guess maybe that was the wrong choice. We can skip ahead 15 or 30 minutes and Betty still hasn't come out.
There's no wrong choices in D&D.
Never. Maybe.
I would say
Who
like
knows?
around like 30 minutes later, Betty would like start getting up and like getting like all her stuff together and making her way out to breakfast. So, yeah.
Okay.
Nothing
And it's
too
probably-
crazy.
As soon as I hear everybody like up and ready, I'll get up. Assuming
Yeah.
Kayla is coming with me.
Okay. And that was about at the same time I came back to knock on Grandma's door, Betty's door. So,
Yeah.
you're up. Wonderful. Okay.
Oh, hello.
We
Yes.
we let you sleep in a little bit, but I was getting concerned, so I was just coming to check on you.
Oh,
So good morning.
it's been, we're in hell, It's been stressful. Had a hard time falling asleep, I'm just so worried about Vikesh. I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Uh,
Yes. If you come on
oh.
into the dining room, he's here and
Betty,
he's
like,
safe and everything's okay.
quickly, like, grandma rushes, how old people walk, like, when they're rushing, and, like, that, like, they're on a mission. She's beelining it to wherever Vikesh is. And when I get to Vikesh, if you're like sitting at the breakfast table, I'll like hover over you as you're sitting. When did you get back? And why didn't you come tell me?
I didn't have a choice. I was summoned.
Well, no, I understand that, but you got back and you made the choice to what? Go to bed and not tell me you were okay?
Well, it was the middle of the night. I didn't want to wake you.
You can always wake me to tell me you're okay. I was so worried about you. And then she just like pulls you into a little hug.
And
Aw.
I hug back, but it's like a person who's not used to being hugged.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's
And she like definitely gets that sense and like quickly like pulls away like, "Oh, sorry. I was just so worried. I'm so happy you're back."
I'm happy to be back too.
She'll just like druid craft just a little like black like rose almost and just like tuck it like in his leathers and just be like, "Oh, I don't know. It'll make me feel better if you have this, okay? Just I miss you." And she'll just like pat your cheek a little bit and like go sit down to eat.
Thank you.
And then she'll just eat and have her breakfast.
Yeah.
lovely.
And so Alana, once Betty left her and raced off to find Vikesh, and I was left standing there alone in the hallway.
Yeah, she
Um,
totally.
I-
Yeah, it was. Did she mean to make you feel bad? No,
No, but you ditched me. I get it.
I did fully.
But but at that point, I turn and see Issa and Caliph, and so I walk over and say good morning, a quiet good morning to them both. Not intentionally, not asking, "Did you sleep well?" or anything along those lines.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing the seriousness of the day ahead, but at least acknowledging them and say everyone else is up and already sitting down to breakfast whenever you want to join us, and smile and
join.
give a nod and then go ahead and walk off to join the others.
Now, before she leaves, she's getting the biggest hug because that was a rough night last night. That was a serious night.
Mm. And so Alana hugs back. Thank you.
Yeah. And then we'll all just not kind of say anything because again, "Are you okay?" is not the appropriate. Like nobody's okay right now.
Right. Right.
But just like conveying like I'm here and support and I love you and stuff through hug. And then
Okay.
I'll come join.
Is everybody at the
Alrighty.
table at this point?
Yeah. I'll say, like, as
Yeah.
you guys have exited your rooms, because Ignorian's aware this is the last day that you're going to be here, this is the last trial, he's in the hallway, he's put out a long table full of loads of food, like hot drinks, just kind of something to make you guys feel better, to try and be nice, I guess.
So I'm gonna, as we're sitting there, so what the hell did I miss?
Vakesh, you missed so much, but I don't think you would have appreciated the angels, so I'm glad that you missed those.
Oh yeah, shit, dog. That's so true.
What?
Don't ask.
So basically, and then Betty describes it, and basically what had happened was we got into the trial, right? And there was like a ice wall, and on the other side of the ice wall, Chef, do you know what weeping angels are from Doctor
Yes.
Who? Yeah, so basically there were
Yeah.
weeping angels on the other side of this ice wall. All while we were trying to solve this riddle, there was like a poem, and it corresponded to like images that were different like buttons on the ground. So some of us had to look at the angels while other people stepped on the buttons, and we kept pressing the wrong buttons. So we almost died, but we lived.
Yeah, Alana kept taking a shit ton of fire damage. And we also were really dumb and we couldn't figure out the second button, though we figured out the first and the third. And so we were just terrified of these weeping angels breaking through this ice. Moonshroud was a homie and was able to keep looking at some of the angels. Thanks, Moonshroud. And yeah, Uram actually solved the puzzle by we got so desperate. It's like, fuck it, what if we step on this button? And it worked. It was a very stressful time. I actually fell off screen, not gonna lie. I was like, nope, I'm done.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
It
No,
was
you're not.
wonderfully fun. It was so fun. Why are you apologizing? I'll punch you.
Yeah,
creepy
no,
shit.
it was a great time. I was extremely stressed, but it was a great time and I loved it.
Cool, so you kind of obviously fill the cache in of what happened,
You're not sorry.
go through stuff. Before you head out into the kind of main area, does anybody else have anything that they want to talk about, address, like fill the cache in on, like anything like that at all? Do you want to do any daily rituals, any like prep, anything like that? The only thing you know about this trial is Twisty.
I'll cast water breathing on all of us, obviously, every day, babies.
I have a question. Is my ear permanent or do we have to re-up that every morning as well?
No, your ear is just permanent. It's just like your ear. It's part of you.
Bet.
It's nothing you have to do to reattune it or like anything like that. Like you'd have to say a
Amazing.
and then you're connected. Do you know what I mean? It's just there.
It's just my ear. Got it.
It's just your ear.
Twisty. Sorry, we just
Yeah, that
rested,
was
so I'm
the
just
only-
really
Yeah, and
like,
everyone's long rested, all hit points
doing
back,
my
all spell
spells.
points back, all of that jazz.
I should have done this already. I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry.
That's all right. I was sitting here sorting my dice for the first 10 minutes because I was so stressed and shoving waffles into my mouth while I was supposed to be sorting my dice.
The waffles are so
they're all
important. How
sorted now.
dare you?
They were really important, actually. I was hungry.
Okie dokie artichokes. I'm... Yeah. I have what I have.
I was about to say, I'm like, I can switch out one of my spells, but we're not playing 2024, so I cannot switch out one of my.
Okay, we ready?
I'm ready, mama.
We're ready.
Perfect.
Ready, gods. Let's go.
So, as you head
Ready, God
out
is wild.
into the main room, Ignarian is sat on his throne, elegant as always, reading a book. Just seems very relaxed. Got a hot beverage in his hand, just kind of sitting there, glasses resting on his nose, just relaxing and reading. You have a look around. You haven't seen any signs of Z this morning. As you remember last time when you came out, her and Caliph were sat having a chat, but she doesn't seem to be where she would normally be sat. And the room has changed slightly. So where the stairs are where you saw Keyleth walk up and accept the deal, there is now a new portal there. And below that you see a circular circular inscribed circle on the floor glowing blue. Everything else seems about right. About the same.
Okay.
So as the door shuts behind you guys, Ignarian looks up over his book and goes, "Our darlings were awake! Final day! How exciting! Are we looking forward to it?" I know it's quite a big day, sorry, that maybe I shouldn't have worded it like that, but you get to leave my lovely abode, go home and have fun and without a party member. But anyway, I'll look after them. I swear. It'll be fun. It'll be fine. Are we all ready for trial number 3? It's a really special one this time. It's probably one of my favorites. It's very exciting. Yes, are we ready?
Yes.
Oh.
As ready as we
I-
can be, not knowing what to expect or.
I don't think we
What's
have
facing
any other
us?
choice but to be ready.
Yes, that's very true. Nisa, cheer up, my darling. It's not all doom and gloom, I promise.
That
Also...
eye roll was also in character, by the way.
yes, I know.
Period.
Also, Alana, about our... I'm sure your party know, I'm sure you've told them, but about our little conversation that we had yesterday. We'll speak about that later after you're through the trial, darling. Don't worry about that now. But I will need an answer before you leave. But as I say, don't worry about that
Very
now.
well.
Keep your head in the game and all of that, and then we'll chat about it later. So as you can see here, and he kind of flies down. As you can see here, I have resurrected a new portal. Ta-da! I really like the colours on this one. I think it matches everything so well. So, like normal, if you head on through, it will be there ready for you, and by all means, have fun. That's all I ever want you to do.
I just think you needed a better mother. And then she'll step through the portal.
That's amazing.
Ryan, you have mommy issues.
I love it.
Cass, I love you. So my wife is up in the chat. My wife is up in the chat being a dork, and I love her. Oh, this is the map. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I saw a preview of this map and it's party.
Okay.
I love this.
And you walk through and enter
beautiful.
this room. So the first thing that would probably catch your eye is this huge crystal in the middle of the room. Now this goes from floor to ceiling, probably about 20 feet up. It's huge. It makes Uram look small. And you see these doors or alcoves round the room. Next to each of these alcoves are little crystals, same colour, that match the big crystal in the middle. And you see these faint sparkles kind of travelling through the air in a line leading to the crystal in the middle. In front of that is a big kind of like round stone, intricate design work on it. And above that is a wheel, as if you were to turn it like this. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Like a horizontal wheel.
Yeah, so like, hang on, let
Okay,
me...
great.
So this here, this
No, I
bit here
understand.
is like a... one of them.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so five alcoves, one crystal, 5 mini crystals leading to one big crystal.
I love that. That's amazing. And then the wheel.
And one wheel.
And one wheel.
Are there any is there any text anywhere, anything like that?
No.
Yeah.
From the carvings you can see on the base underneath the wheel, it's very in tune and very similar to Ignarian's throne room. Hellish symbols, skulls,
Okay.
and all of that sort of deal. You can tell that Ignarian has designed this himself. Because even though it's a lot lighter and brighter than his throne room, you can still tell that he's had added his own little flair to what it looks like.
And these are chains.
Chains, yeah. So
attached to the crystal?
there's chains like drilled into the crystal and drilled into the floor to kind of keep it stable and keep it up.
Okay. And then these are little. Sorry. These are little mini crystals
Mhm.
that are then
Yeah.
attached to. Okay, just clarifying.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
Okay, and then this is the wheel. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go up and inspect said wheel?
Can you go up the end and what?
Inspect the wheel.
Yeah.
See what it's all about.
It's a wheel
Sorry.
that can be turned clockwise.
Okay. Amazing. Do I get a sense that it is connected to any of these alcoves in any way?
Just by looking at it, no. You wouldn't know that. You could try and turn the wheel.
Okay.
Is so this trial's twisted, so do we twist the wheel?
Yeah.
You could try. I mean, I'm not opposed to
could-
it. I'm just scared to do
I'm not-
anything always.
Yeah.
Not that
yeah,
mean.
that's basically same.
And
Yeah,
not knowing
I-
what's going to happen, and being leery, I will be staying back from the wheel while someone with a bit more oomph than me
I'm
tries turning it.
keeping in mind what Z told me of kind of keep myself safe. I'm more important than I know. That'll run through my head.
Mm-hmm.
And I will also take a few steps back and go stand by Caleb and kind of be right here. Because I don't know what that fully means yet, but she was very serious when she told me that. So I'm
Mhm.
gonna just.
Does it seem like a two-person job? Because I can help.
No.
Great, because I'm not
Okay.
going to help. I couldn't do anything anyway. I have a -1 strength, but I really wanted to be a team player.
I was like,
So Kayla starts kind of like wandering around, looking at the room. And she will walk over here to one of the alcoves. And she goes, Issa, come here. Issa, look. And you go over and you see. So imagine a fireplace that's not lit. And you've just got the stone back of the fireplace. And right in the middle is carved is a bow and arrow.
Can I go look at the other one?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I was going to do too. I'll take a look at this one up here.
So looking
I'll
at that
this
one,
over
Olana,
here.
you see a war axe. A big, huge axe. Thank you.
These are.
Time to start writing down.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
Issa,
Good,
looking
yeah.
at that one, you see trees, vines, and mushrooms.
Ah, these are each of us. Right.
I'm making it red. I'm drawing the
I'm sorry,
mushroom.
Issa's, the one she just looked at was the vines.
The one that the one at the top is the
The mushrooms,
I
trees,
love
and
how
vines.
they're drawing on the map.
That's
the
fine.
mushroom.
Issa,
And this-
the one you are at has a dragon on it.
God.
Dragon. Draw a good dragon cat.
Don't even worry about it.
I think it's actually that's not bad at all.
And
Oh,
the
the dragon.
one that Betty is in front of has a hooded figure of a woman devil.
Just draw boobs. No.
Just
Sorry. That's incredible. That's incredible.
I love it.
Hold on, I'm taking a screenshot of this.
Wow.
Very, like,
This is incredible. I love us so much. Okay,
This
cool.
is so important.
Well, I'm gonna go over to. Oh shit. I'm gonna go over to my portal. Duh.
Mm-hmm.
This is giving. Maybe we need to split up. But that seems like a horrible idea, you know, at the same time.
And Alana comes over here to check out the one with the dragon symbol.
Mm-hmm.
And all I
I'm gonna
see is
go
the symbol
inspect the
carved into the
thingy
stone.
further.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
I tried turning the wheel.
You can try. Roll a strength check.
Guidance.
Oh, that's.
You.
Uh-oh.
Your big,
Uh-oh.
muscly Uran, who you know for having great strength, goes up to this mediocrely small wheel and tries with all his might to not look like he's trying really hard, but he has no success in turning the wheel.
I'll try.
Ren was actually just trying to twist the part of the wheel.
He's trying his best.
Trying to
It's
turn
okay.
the
He's not
whole
that smart.
base, like...
Can I try to turn the wheel?
Yeah, roll a strength.
I rolled a 7. I don't turn it either.
You do not turn it either.
Have your girlfriend do it. Is she strong?
Yeah, if you want.
Hold on. Yeah, actually she is. Hold up. Stronger than I am, damn. That's a 15.
Kalith walks up, and as Kalith puts her hands on the wheel, it rises.
Oh, hot.
Oh.
And she's barely touching this. She just grabs it, and it rises.
Oh.
And she kind of looks back
Oh.
to Issa and goes, Issa, there's not a door for me. I think I meant to turn this wheel for you. And you will go off on your own, I guess.
I don't like that.
Nor do I. Does anything happen at any of the 5
You can
stone
hear, like,
recesses?
behind where where the symbols are on each wall. You hear, like, what I describe as, like, mechanical clunking. Imagine, like, the noise of a vault opening. That sort of noise. So as she touches the wheel, you kind of hear clunk, 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 behind the wall.
Kind of like
Did
you keep
anyone
this
else
opening for
hear
us.
something happen at their portal?
Yeah.
The rumble in my tummy.
A rumble in your bumble.
You just ate. Or
I can
my
always
goodness.
eat.
He's a big boy.
Pulls out a turkey leg out of the bag of holding.
Can I go look and see what happened
Yeah.
at my portal?
Yeah. Uram, are you going to anyone in particular?
I'm gonna go to my portal.
Okay.
I assume there's a portal, a door, fireplace.
Vikesh?
I'm gonna stay by the wheel.
Okay. So Kalith walks up to the wheel. And again, places her hands on and it rises. And she goes to turn it and it won't turn. But she can feel there's movement, but it won't turn all the way.
Do you need a hand
please
over
check
there?
with you.
No, Uram, thank you. I'm fine. I just feel like maybe Vikesh needs to go stand over there.
And I'll reluctantly walk over.
I'm such a little stinker.
I'm
It's arguably
worried.
the best drawing.
No, I think the Devil Lady is the best one. The dragon's very impressive. Whoever did that, well done.
The dragon's very good. Let's go.
Very
I don't know
impressive.
how I pulled that out of my ass. I
It's
truly
really
don't know where
good.
that came from.
So as everyone
Well
kind of
done.
makes their way towards their what they believe is their door or their alcove,
Yeah, when you said
Um,
that really freaked me out.
Kaelith again holds the will, it rises up, and she turns it. And as she turns it, you all, if you're facing the wall, you all turn into a room. So like a two-way door.
Fuck.
And when we turn around, is there the door behind us again?
Yes. Now. From there. Guys, before the session started, I asked my party to roll a d20. Highest goes first.
Let's go, baby.
Lowest goes last. So it will go Cass, Ems,
Let's
Hope,
go,
Chef,
let's
and
go.
Sloth. Now, this is going to run a little bit differently. You are all going to get muted in Discord. You are welcome to watch the stream, of course. Though because Betty is first, it will just be me and Betty. And then so on and so forth. So you've all got a individual trial.
Oh no.
Okay?
Oh,
So,
will there be? I don't want to watch the Twitch stream if there's stuff going on that like is meant to be
So,
only for
no.
one
So the
character or
reason
another.
that I don't want you in like, for example, Cass to hear you is because if you react, I don't want anything to influence their decision because you are completely on
Okay.
your own in these trials. You have no other support around
but
you.
it's okay for us to watch.
Yeah,
the other
absolutely
trials.
fine for you to watch.
Got
There
it.
is nothing
Okay.
in these that is going to be like, oh no, do you know what I mean? Like nothing as a party that
Yeah.
you need to witness. These are all designed individually for each of your characters.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we can know what's going on in
Yeah.
there. We just gotta.
You can
we
watch
don't have
as
any
people.
influence.
You
It's
just
an
can't.
individual trial.
You
Okay.
can't meta game and
can't
be
be
like,
influenced.
I know what Betty's trial was about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I still obviously want you to see it. So if
Okay. Cool.
Chef, Sloth, Hope, and Ems could all mute yourself in Discord, please.
You can also
Okay.
deafen if you're going to watch the stream so you don't hear us twice.
Yeah.
How do I?
If you right click on yourself, there's a deafen option.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Hi, Betty.
Hi, Mom. I'm just going to stop calling you that.
Okay. So, Betty, as you turn into the room, you are presented with two archways. Let me just move my camera up. Yeah, there's you. So, in front of you, there is a stone pedestal and what you can identify as a green potion. To the right and to the left of you are two archways, but they are shimmering. So you can't see through them, but you can see colours and kind of make out shapes. But imagine it's like there's like a film across. You know, in Dragon Age Veilguard, when you walk through those portals into the memories, it's that sort of deal that you're seeing. Yeah. So, yeah. It's not impenetrable. You can walk through it, but your vision, you can't see exactly what's on the other side. No, you can touch it. Okay. So, with taking the potion, it is a normal... yeah, that's fine. It is it's just a normal sized potion.
Bag of tricks. Can I tell anything about it? Like, I'll pop the top and I'll like sniff it. I'll like, you know, like you test its viscosity. Like, can I gain any information about what potentially this? Oh, apparently people can't hear me in this.
I've sorted it out. Sorry, that was me.
Oh, okay, good.
That was me.
Okay, no, yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay. I will kind of like pick up the potion, uncork it, smell it, like see, try to glean any information that I can off of it through just like inspecting it without putting any in my mouth or anything like that.
Yeah, of course. So with inspecting this potion, you would, sniffing it from your experience of being a druid, your connection to nature, you know that this has massive healing properties to it.
Oh, shit, dog. Okay, well then I'll recork it and save that for later.
Okay.
Cool. And then, so it's kind of just like a left or right situation, you're saying?
Yep.
Well, what do I always say? I'll roll a d20. Left is odds and right is evens.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 5. I'm going left.
You're going left. So, as you walk through the portal, you
Oh my god, are those bodies?
You instantly feel heat on your face from these buildings around you completely ablaze. You see a strew of dead bodies, soldiers and civilians alike. You can see people running, screaming. You can tell that this place has been recently attacked by you do not know what.
If I put my hand, just curious, if I put my hand back through the portal, can I get back through it, or is it closed off now?
You can get back through it.
Okay, thick. Great. So there are great. I will dramatically take a whole full minute.
Okay.
I will kneel down to this corpse in front of me and I will cast Animate Dead on it, just so you're aware.
Okay.
If that's okay. If I feel like I have that minute.
Yes.
Because it does take a whole minute to cast. Cool. So I'll do that. Now I have a little zombie. Little Timmy. Great. Perfect. Okay, looking around, there's like still people alive running around, you said? Like there's like screaming and shit happening?
Yes, and you can, a bit further ahead of you, about here near this statue, you see a man with a dead woman next to him and a child. And he is bent over this child going, please wake up, I can't lose you too, please, wake up.
I'll go up to him and I'll be like, oh, what, let me see. And like, is the person that he's inspecting like dead?
Not, like on the brink of.
Oh, okay, I'll cast Healing Word.
You go to cast Healing Word and it doesn't work. There is no effect whatsoever.
Oh no. I'll still mark off the spell slot though.
Okay.
Okay, done.
And he looks over to you and goes, are you a healer? Can you help? Please, my daughter, she can't die. I need her, please, can you help?
Without any hesitation or thought, Betty will immediately pull that potion that you just talked about out of her bag, uncork it, and try to give it to this little girl.
Okay, and does she drink? Oh my god, my brain. So uncorking, put potion, pouring it in her mouth.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you do that, the child kind of springs back to life. Her wounds heal, and she is back to normal completely. And her father looks up to you and goes, oh my god, thank you ma'am, thank you so much. And he picks her up and they run off.
I think Betty would just like immediately look for the next person to try to help.
So looking around at everyone else, they're all dead.
Great. Is there anywhere else to go, or is this kind of the entire area?
This is the area.
Okay. Without seeing anybody else alive, I think I would just kind of like look around for anything of interest, like any, like notes. We've had like notes be important. We've had like text on statues be important. Anything that like comes, or like symbols on anything. If there's anything like that, I'd like kind of want to look around for it really quickly, but then if not,
So looking around, you find like scraps of clothing, burnt books, but nothing from your past experience traveling with the Veilstriders that would mean that it would be important.
okay.
You're just kind of getting the feeling now that with stepping through that portal, you've been pulled into another area. You're no longer in hell. You're somewhere where this has happened, and you've just been put here.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Well, I'm glad I saved that little girl then. Okay, I will go ahead and go back out the portal and try the other door.
Okay. So going... Ooh, that one. Going through the other door.
Oh, I should probably move my person. Sorry, I'm looking at my spells like a crazy person.
No, you're okay.
Obsessively.
Going through the other portal, you are met with the forest you grew up in. The forest you walked through with your husband on evenings. But there is some form of blight taking over this forest. It is starting to die. It is being corroded.
You're kidding.
And you hear Ignarian come through into your head and go, "Child, you were to choose, and you chose to save the child. Unfortunately, this forest will now die and decay."
Can I try one thing? First of all, Betty is extremely unperturbed because she would choose a person's life over a forest any day. I love Betty. Anyway, I surreptitiously have plant growth prepared.
Okay.
If I cast it for 8 hours, I enrich the land. So I think just out of spite, because I did my trial and like I think I will just sit on the ground and be like, "Not if I have anything to say about it." And I'll just sit crisscross applesauce on the floor or on the ground with little Timmy like sitting by me, like being little Timmy, and I will just try. It probably won't work. You're totally fine to say no. Don't feel ever bad about it. But Betty will try her best to sit here and cast plant growth for 8 hours.
Okay.
She will. Yeah, it's irrational, but that's what she would do.
Okay. I will let you know if it works.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
That's it.
That's your trial done.
I love it.
So
okay.
Next up, we have not that one. Hang on. Helpful if I click the right button. So next up we have Ems. So Betty, if you can deafen for me, darling.
I am deafening. Thank you. I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Why? Now I'm scared.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, I don't trust you.
No, trust me. So.
Sound very comforting. Hold on, let me reorganize your screen. Okay. Oh, I'm on a boat. Oh no, I'm not on a boat. No, I don't know. Okay.
So, you come out of your portal after the door is turned. Sorry, not portal, but after the door is turned, you turn around and you step out, and you see 2 archways with a shimmering gleam to them. And you can't quite see what's through them, but you kind of know that they're different things, and that you'd be able to like go through one. And a voice comes through to you, and it says, "Choose." which way would you like to go?
I'm rolling for it. 1 through 10 is left, and the others for right. That's right.
Right, you're going to go right first.
Yeah.
So as you walk through the door, you see a village on fire. Completely. Like, completely and utterly destroyed. You see a man and a woman dead on the floor, and 2 children, young children, crying, going, "Mummy, why? Mummy, wake up, please, Mummy. Dad, please. Please, where do we go? I don't know what to do." What do you do?
Are they dead?
The older ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. These 2, dead. Dead, burnt skin. And the children look up to you and go, "Are you here to help us? Can you help us, please? Please? We don't know where to go. Our parents aren't moving. What do we do? Please help us."
Follow me, and then
Don't forget
I
what
can't do
the
anything to put
don't
up-
forget what the voice said. It said choose. Do you want to go look at the other side?
Yeah.
So the children see you
I'll
start
say
to
I'll
leave, and they're
tell
going,
them-
"Wait, where are you going? Don't leave us here. What do we do? Please help us."
Just come to the edge and stay away from the fire.
Okay, so
Very quickly, I'll be right back.
they'll follow you down here.
Yeah.
Okay, and you go back through, and you go through to the
what's on the other
left.
side?
You see a group of goblins,
Oh, you bitch!
and a dragon having chains drilled into its skin, being held down, bloody mouth, blood everywhere, and these goblins like, "Hey, we got the dragon, we're gonna get so much money." All around it, poking it with sticks, and you see this dragon's eyes open. It goes, "Isa, help! Isa, pain! Help me! Isa, they're hurting me! Isa!" Choose.
You're so mean for this. This is gonna sound so fucking cruel. This is gonna sound so cruel.
And you can see these goblins jabbing Moonshroud over and over and over again. You can see him like writhing, trying to get out of the chains, blood pouring out of him. "Ether, please,
This is gonna sound
Ether."
so cruel. Those children, they will. Humanoids are resilient. That's my
Ether.
baby. I shoot one of the warriors. I shoot the boss.
Okay. As you go to pull your arrow and you go to shoot the boss, everything kind of fades to black. That's your trial done. You okay?
Listen, when you said you were going to make me cry, I didn't expect it to be this soon.
I love you.
I love you too, you absolute bitch.
Can I have Hope next, please?
I am undeafened
Hello, my love.
and muted. Can you hear me?
I can indeed.
Okay.
So, Alana, as you get turned round into this room, you turn round, see Ignarian sat on a throne with a desk. And you can tell that you are in some form of room in Ignarian's castle. And he goes, "Oh, Olana, you found me. Lovely. I'm glad you chose the right door, darling. Please come sit."
Oh, there I am. Sorry.
No, you're okay.
Had to minimize the screen a bit to see my character. So Alana slowly approaches
Mhm.
and sits down.
Okay. And you can see in front of you your contract that Ignarian offered you. And a dagger. Now, darling, I wanted to get you away from everyone, away from prying eyes, so we can have a nice little conversation, just me and you. So, time's up, darling. Choose. Become my warlock, allow me to become your patron, or save your family, save your parents, or don't. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. I have some questions. Are you willing to answer some questions before I decide?
Of course, darling, of course. Oh, wait, just give me 2 seconds. And he snaps his finger. And on the left side of the desk, you see 2 spirits appear. And they look over to you and go, "Olana?" It's a man and a woman. "Is that our baby Olana?" "You've grown so much."
Do they look real to me? Is this just a shimmering illusion, or
They look real to you. Real as real can be. And they walk over to you and they put the woman puts her hand on your face. "My darling Olana, oh, how you've grown, how beautiful you are. Look at you, it's me, Mum. It's me, your mother. It's Meriel and your father Aldred. You were just a babe when we lost you, and oh, it's so amazing to see you again. I can't wait to be able to just hold you in my arms properly and tell you everything you want to know about yourself. Everything that all the time that we lost because of stupid people in our clan that cost us our lives, and we had to get you out." And you can see the male figure, your father, behind her, just eyes welling up. Trying to stay strong. He's the man, trying to stay strong. But really, like, welling up. Then Ignarian's, like, sat there, watching, and he goes, "Oh, that's enough of that. Right, you two, off you go." And your mother goes, "No, wait!" And as she says that, they disappear. "So, Olana, what's the decision and what's the questions?"
before I ask, are you once again willing to wear these rings of truth?
"Of course, darling. Anything to make you feel more at ease." And he takes the ring from you and pops it on his finger.
Okay. So if I sign this contract, What is to keep you from collecting early, shall we say? I mean, the
Darling,
contract gives you my soul, my essence, and all physical, metaphysical rights thereto after my death. But not until then.
the only way that the contract would become null and void is if you were to break said contract. By, if I ask something of you, you not completing it. If you try and make a deal with another devil, that would also break your contract. That is the only way I would ever be able to collect early, because my signature's on that contract as much as yours is.
I'm sorry, Wicked. I didn't hear some of that last. It's like you're cutting in and out some.
Sorry. He basically said that his name is on that contract as much as you are. Your name is. The only way that he can collect early is if you break the terms of the contract. If you try and make a deal with another devil, that means that you would have two patrons. That would be against the contract. And if he asked you to do something and you didn't fulfill it in the time scale given.
And does this contract keep you from interfering in any way during my lifetime to bring about my death sooner?
Correct, darling. I cannot kill you to collect early. If you die of natural causes, or if you die in a battle, fall off a cliff, say, I can collect then. I am not able to send anyone after you. I am not able to have you killed myself. If I have any involvement, it makes the contract null and void.
And what will, once I sign the contract, I guess what I'm not understanding, once I sign the contract, you then become my patron, which means even during my lifetime, while I'm living, I am serving you?
You continue to serve yourself, darling. Just think of it of, if I need a favour, you would have to complete that favour. And that could be 1 week from now, that could be 20 years from now. Just as if you're in the right place at the right time, I might call upon you and say, could you go get this person for me? They've breached a contract. That would be you needing to uphold your end of the bargain. But I'm not just going to sit there and go, that person looked at me funny in a bar once, go kill them. I know I'm a devil, but I am an honest one.
And my parents,
Yes.
my real parents, if what was just shown to me moments ago is to be believed, they do retain their memories. They know who I am.
Of course
They
do,
know what
darling.
happened to them,
They do.
how they died.
They do.
Do you happen to know if they have any knowledge about my draconic lineage?
Of course they do. They can give you their whole family history, darling. Of where it first happened, of why you have a draconic lineage. Which is again why in the contract I said I wouldn't remove that part of yourself.
Hang on. Just a minute.
Okay. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. I don't know why I'm having headphone troubles here today.
You're okay.
Well, I must admit that since you first made this offer, I have been very tempted. It was unfair to all who died that day, not just my parents, but even being able to bring them back would be something. Their lives were forfeit because of the actions of 2 others, unbeknownst to them. And obviously, there's many answers that I could have no other way.
Very true.
So Alana sits for another moment, waffling back and forth as she has been ever since the offer was first made. And then you see her sit up straighter and nod her head and look at Ignarius and say, okay. Okay.
Goody!
What can
Oh,
you
how
do?
fun. Lovely. Okay, this bit will hurt, but unfortunately the contract has to be signed in blood. I know, annoying. But if you just take that dagger right there, give me a little nick on the palm, and then use this quill, and he summons a quill. Same quill that he used with, like, same way that he summoned the quill with Caliph. And he goes, here, and if you just dip it in your blood, just gently. I don't want you to hurt yourself too much. Just dip your blood in, and then if you just sign right there on the dotted line when you're ready.
So Alana closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and then you see her steel herself and grab the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Cut her palm and grab the quill and sign.
And as you finish the last flick of your signature, the contract burns from end to end, rolls up, and disappears. Poof. Oh, darling, well, welcome to the family. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. I can't wait. I will take good care of you, I promise. And when you get back home, your parents will be waiting for you. Okay?
Okay.
Lovely. So, that, I hope, is the end of your trial.
Okay. Let me mute then and deafen.
Please, can I have Chef? Hello? Hello? What's going on? Hello? Hello? What is suddenly going on?
Matt.
Ah, there we go. Can you hear me? Hello? Chef? Hello?
Chef, you need to unmute on Discord. There you go.
I thought I did. It didn't. There we go.
Oh, okay. Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Oh, my darling.
Okay.
Let me just do that. So, as you enter the room, you see what you would take as a study. Feels very calm, very regal. And in front of you is your patron, Namel. Either side of her, there is 2 pedestals. One by what you can see is a flaming sword. And the other side, from what you can see, is a button.
What's going on here?
Hello, darling. Good to see you again. How are you? How was your journey back? Was it okay?
It was fine. I just saw you last night.
Yes, you did. It was a lovely conversation that we had, and I'm so glad that we cleared that little hiccup of yours up.
So, what do you want now?
Nothing, just a bit of fun. You can't blame me. Golly. Right, well, Ignarian gave me a little message and asked, he was setting all of this up for today, and asked if I'd like to be part of it. And I said, of course, sounds fun. So this is my design for you. So, choose.
What am I choosing?
One or the other.
I'm gonna walk up to the sword. And Vikesh is gonna look at the sword. And then...
I thought you'd like the shiny thing. So, this is Ashrend, the Ember Tyrant. It is an obsidian black metal sword veined with flowing magma. How exciting! And it's constantly wreathed in living flame that whispers forbidden truth. It is just a very powerful sword. That would be bound to you only. Only you could use its full power. And only you could wield it. Nobody else ever could. I'm sure it would make that big green fella very jealous. Just to let you know, damage-wise, it does 6d12 fire, 6d10 necrotic, and 2d6 psychic damage on a bad day.
Yeah.
You get a +5 attack, +5 to attack and damage rolls, and it ignores resistances and immunities to fire.
And then...
There's a bit more, but...
and I would slowly walk over to the button while gazing back at the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the button do?
Ah, the button. The fun one! If you push the button, you save 5 people who are about to die. If you take the sword, they die.
Do I know these people?
Maybe, but that would be spoiling the secret now, wouldn't it? So, here is your choice, Vikesh. Take the amazing sword and kill 5 people that you may or may not know. Or save them and go without the sword.
Is the 5 people any of them members of my party?
Again, secrets. Not allowed to know that, because then that will influence your decision. That would be no fun, would it?
I have my full inventory on me.
You do indeed.
I'm gonna pull out the Tally of Ashes,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna use the Truce Ember
Mm-hmm.
to. She's got to roll a 17 Charisma saving throw.
And
on
as
a
you
failure, the creature.
pull out the Tally of Ashes, she looks at it and looks at you and goes, "Don't be silly, Vikesh. I've created more dangerous books than that little thing. That will do nothing to me. Nice try, though. Very smart." Tick tock.
Well,
Tick tock.
I'm going to leave it to chance.
To chance? What do you mean?
I'm going to flip a coin.
You're going to flip a coin and have 5 people's lives in the balance. You're going to flip a coin. Vikesh, you never fail to impress me. That's genius. That's pure evil. I love it.
So I'm going to roll. He's going to pull out. I'm going to pull out a coin,
Mm-hmm.
hold it out, and flip it. In the game, I'm going to roll a d20. I'm not going to look.
Okay.
Odds, I take the sword. Even, I push the button.
Okay. Odds, you take the sword. Even, you push the button.
Yep.
You get the sword.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You rolled an 11. Well, darling, congratulations. You're the proud owner of this new sword. Ta-da! Do you want to go pick up the sword?
I'm going to go pick up the sword.
And as you pick up the sword and release it from what it was on, you hear layers and layers of these blood-curdling screams in your head. Just constant screams of pain. People crying, like sobbing. And you kind of shake your head. It doesn't go away. Well, darling, you'll have that for a bit. I mean, you've just killed 5 people, so I'm sure they'll be with you for a short period of time.
Oh, am I like cursed with the sound of these people screaming now?
You're going to be haunted for a bit. Yeah.
As I hear the screams, I pick up the sword. Do I feel the power of the sword in my hand?
Oh, yeah, you do. So just to let you know about Ashrend. 6d 12 fire damage, 6d 10 necrotic, 2d6 psychic.
Oh, I gotta write that
Plus,
down.
I've already created it, so I'll add it to your inventory.
Okay.
Plus 5 to
Okay.
attack and damage rolls. It also has Hellfire Wake. Every swing tears the fabric of reality, leaving a trail of flame in its path. Enemies within 20 feet take 3d10 fire damage each turn if they remain in the wake. Once per long rest, the wielder can sacrifice half of their HP to deal triple the total damage on a single hit, automatically a critical strike regardless of the roll. Kills made with Ashrend trap souls within the blade. For every 3 souls, the wielder can either instantly regain full HP, gain resistance to all damage for an hour, or summon a flaming spectre of the slain to fight for them for 10 minutes. Tempting Tongue. Ashrend speaks directly to its wielder, offering increasingly powerful gifts at the cost of morality, sanity, or favors owed to the beings older than time. Okay.
I'm gonna hold the sword in my hand and hear the screams and shrug, and it was worth it.
Of course it was, darling. Look at it. It's so pretty. It matches your eyes perfectly. And that, my love, is your trial done. Next up, can I have Uran, please?
There we go.
Hello.
Hello. I gotta close the screen. There.
So, Uram, as you walk through the door, can you move left a little bit? No, you. Yeah,
Oh.
sorry, you went like in the frame. I don't know why. I must have like jiggled it wrong. So as you walk through the door, you instantly feel this like kind of cold sensation. It reminds you of home. And you see two doorways with a shimmering light. And in front of you, a huge battle axe. And a voice comes into your head and says, choose. What would you like to do?
Voice in my head, I don't think I could eat that. If I choose it, it won't sit right in my belly. I'm gonna have a little peekless over here.
Okay. So over here, you see your home village on fire, completely destroyed and having been attacked. Over here, you see a band of your fellow brothers, your fellow orcs from your tribe, kind of cowering behind these palisades. They look like sporadic, like they don't know what they're doing. They're kind of arguing, like, no, we should go over here, no, we should go over there. And you don't see anyone else in sight.
Just gonna walk up. Hello.
Ah, Uram! I am glad you are here. We've been attacked by a dragon. And we are all that's left. We need your help, we need your guidance, we need your leadership. We need you to lead us out of here, lead the charge and help. Please.
I just came back from hell and I don't know if you're real.
What do you mean you came back from hell? What are you on about?
Just...
You were asleep. Round the corner.
Well, no.
You had too much wine last night.
I didn't have enough wine. Thank you very much.
Well,
but,
I know you can drink a lot, but we need your help here. We need you to come up with a battle plan. Guide us, help us, lead us.
I can just smash the thing. That's what I do. I'm just going to check back over here.
Where are you going? We need your help.
I just need to check this door, see if it works. I don't think that I'm supposed to be over here.
So as you go back through the door, you can hear them like on the other side going, like it's like you can tell that they're shouting for you, but it's like muffled. That makes sense.
Yeah, just muffled.
Muffled. And then going over to where the music went, the other side. You see a band of rival tribesmen that you've known in the area where you live. You see 2 orcs dead on the ground. One you identify as your mother, one you identify as your father. From the weapons that were around them. And these orcs have surrounded your baby brother.
Hang on a sec. Well, she's already dead. I don't know how she's dead. I don't think this is real. Oh, you, 4 orcs. Piss off. This is my brother.
The orcs kind of look over to you and grumble and go, "Get back! He's ours! You really gonna take us all on?"
Yeah, I think I could, so just piss off.
And the voice comes back in your head and goes, "Choose."
I choose my brother.
So, as you see the big orc go to one of the orcs to swing at you, you obviously pick up your axe to swing back. And everything goes black. Your, like, blade swings through him and he, like, disappears into dust.
Oh, that was weird.
And that is it for everyone's trials. Everyone can undeafen now.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hold on, I gotta make sure that everything is good now again. Gotta.
Are we all good?
Hi, Marvel. I love you.
Oh, bye, Marvel. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. Because I had to. Dude, my sister-in-law was up in this chat threatening to disown me if I failed my trial.
Period.
I was like, damn. Wicked hello?
Okay, how's everyone feeling?
Man.
I feel good. How do you feel?
Good.
I
Fine.
mean, I think you saw my face every time we came back to the screen, so how do you think I feel?
Okie dokie.
I think I had the easiest choice there.
That's a stupid
What are you
talking about?
sword.
I feel like I definitely had the easiest choice. A person or a tree? Come on now. I know it's a whole forest, but you know, like Betty would never choose a forest over a person. That's her whole thing. Is like individual people matter more than like, you know.
Yeah.
That's her whole shit.
I mean, Vagesh chose to kill 5 people.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Use. Fate decided.
That's a cop-out. Saying, I'm going to make this huge decision with the roll of a dice. Your character made that choice. He didn't roll the dice, you did, and your character made that choice to kill people. Sorry. I don't feel any type of way about it, obviously. I don't feel any type of way about it.
The coin decided. 100% fate was up for
Also-
grabs there.
Also, my thing is that is a stupidly strong sword. Like I thought the sword the sword that I had was nasty.
She was like, 10d6, 10d12, 572 times 12. And I was like, oh, damn.
And then it also like ignores all resistances, and then it does this and does this and does this, and then you can summon a flame specter after you've killed 3 people, and then it also is cursed and talking. Vikesh would be the one to get a cursed talking sword. Let's be real.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, it'll be so cool.
I thought my scimitar was nasty with the extra 5d6 poison damage, but that's another level, and now I'm scared about what she's putting us up against if we've got that type of weapon. Because not only do I have the scimitar, but I also have the longbow that I cut off my ear for, which is also kind of nasty.
Dang.
I'm
Dang.
scared, bro.
Stop cutting off your body parts, dog.
I cut off a single ear, and I got a cool ear in return.
Cool. Right.
An ear with benefits.
The other one I took off an enemy.
An ear with
The other one I
benefit.
took off. The other one I fucking took off Vay.
Oh yeah, that's
Good
true.
lord.
That's very true. Right, guys, are you
I
good to
think
take
I'll
a quick 15-min break here before we carry on? Is that okay with everyone? I thought this would be a good place to pause, you know? Just
And then if I remember, I also kill Vay with her own sword?
You did.
I think I did. Okay,
You
that
did.
was that. Yeah, that was a hot moment. I remember that.
Yeah, so if you want to go grab a drink or run to the loo, get some food, get some snacks real quick, go
Meds,
I'm gonna-
hydrate.
take meds, hydrate, stretch yourselves, all of that jazz.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then heat up my lunch.
Okay.
and eat that
Yeah, we're going to
while
take
we're
like
doing stuff.
15, so come back on the hour. So guys in chat, we're taking a 15-minute break. If a mod could write that for me. Taking a quick 15-minute break to food and pee and stretch and all of that and just pin it for me. That'd be great, so people know. Yeah, and we will be back in a sec. Great.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Right. You were meant to. It was meant to be a thing if you pick up the axe to choose either lead the party out or defend your brother. But it's fine. It doesn't matter. It would have disappeared anyway. If that makes sense. Thank you, babe. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to run to the loo. I've got a moose. I'm so excited. Yeah. No chocolate mousse. Yeah, I know. It's because OBS is being fucking weird and it hid my mic and I didn't realise. So.
Your mic's coming through on the stream. Is that on purpose?
Guys, I have a moose. everyone, we are back. Hello, hello. Nice little break, nice little stretch. Coolio, so we're going to carry on. So guys, you've all just completed your own individual trial. And you all come back out to this main room. And in the middle, near the crystal, Kalis kind of now sat down, just kind of like waiting for you all to come back. Just kind of chilling. And you also see Ignarian appear in the middle. And he goes, "Oh, my lovelies, you made it back safe and sound. Good to see you. How did it go? Did we enjoy it? Did we have fun?"
Did my spell work?
"Darling, it was wonderful to see you sat there, but unfortunately, no, it didn't. I do apologize."
That's okay. You don't have to apologize. I thought I could trick a trickster. You know, that's crazy. Anyway, sorry. Thank you. It was fun.
Good. I'm glad.
It actually was terrible. Whatever.
I have honed my senses to figure out exactly where the fuck he is, and I am glaring dead at him and also resisting the urge to slap him, but he doesn't need to know that last part.
Oh.
You okay over there, Issa? This is a bit of a tough one. Oh. Killing
I'm
2
raging, my
children.
arms are crossed.
Didn't know you had it in you.
I'm clearly very pissed.
Didn't know you had it in you. Those poor kiddies. Mine forever now. Right.
I'm refusing to acknowledge him.
So, if you look at the crystals...
I pull my hand up. Who did I kill?
Did
Kill
your
people? What the fuck?
did your patron not tell you?
No.
Oh, I'll leave that for her to reveal to you when the time comes, I guess. I'm not sure who Namail decided to use as leverage there. I guess you'll find out.
Okay. And I shrug my shoulders again.
Okay. So, my lovely people, if you notice, by your doors, there are little crystals. Now, if you made the right choice in your trial, your crystal will be glowing fully. And that way, you can bring it to the center to charge the large crystal. If you go over to your crystal and it's half full, you made the wrong choice. And we'll figure that out when you bring it back.
Is my crystal glowing fully? I need to know now.
Betty, your crystal
Yeah.
is glowing fully.
Let's go, baby.
Issa, your crystal is half full.
Rip.
Olana, your crystal is glowing fully. Vikesh, your crystal is half full. Uram, your crystal is half full.
I still don't regret my decision. I stand by my decision.
The idea was, behind the trials, is do you put your wants and needs for yourself first before others? So, your want and need to save Moonshroud, you put that above the safety of 2 completely innocent children. Vikesh made the decision, regardless if you flipped a coin or not, made a decision to take power over saving people. Do you know what I mean? That sort of...
Yeah. Fair.
That sort of thing. Like, Uram decided to protect family over helping people that needed help. So.
I still stand by my decision.
Hey, I'm not the only one who chose wrong.
No, it's true. Imagine if he
I
were.
didn't choose.
Right, lovelies. Have you got your crystals? Do you want to bring them all back to me?
Bring it.
Blah, blah,
Is
blah.
there a way to click on the crystal?
No. It's a
No.
part of the map,
Okay.
but we use brains and imagine. Right, let's have a look. Betty, yours is perfectly full, lovely jubbly. If you would like to just put it down next to the big crystal, it will absorb the energy. That's fine. Who else? Olana, my darling. You chose correctly.
Be glowing full.
It does. If you'd like to pop that down as well, next to there. Did you want to let the party know, or do you want me to do it? I'm just so excited.
Well, I assume there might be time to discuss it later.
Okay,
With everyone, where I can
absolutely.
Sit down with everyone and tell them.
Of course, no problem at all. Right, the rest of you, oh dear, they are all half full. Disappointing. Lisa, you especially. Right, and he pulls out a dagger. Now, seeing as though you all act as a party, I'll need you to sacrifice blood to fill the rest of this crystal. I think that's fair. You sacrifice lives to get what you wanted. I think it's only fair that you give a little bit of blood to complete this. I was honestly expecting you all to pick the good options, but hey, who am I to judge?
I thought the other orcs could defend against the thing against it by themselves. I just wanted to help my brother.
That's very honourable of you, but you, unfortunately, from that, they all died. So, sucks.
That's on them.
Okay. Right, if each of
I
you
will.
could... Yes, sorry? You will...
Oh, sorry, I was going to say I will angrily snatch the dagger, just slice my hand, and cure a bold one to decide what is
Hold.
correct and what is not.
Hang on, I need to get my dice out. Because I have dice now.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay. Let me get these out. I need to... Okay. Where are we? What am I looking for? I'm looking... Oh, Jesus. There.
How much damage do I take?
Okay. So. Issa, you got in your hand? Okay. Oh my god. Why did I put nails on? I know they look cute, but bloody hell. Yeah. So as you cut your palm, Betty, you look down and see blood start pouring from your hand. And Betty, you take 11 points of slashing damage.
Wait, I take the damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And you see the blood that's come from Betty pool and go into Issa's crystal, and it fills up. Next.
Can I go cure wounds her really quickly?
No, stay right there. Do it in a minute. Uram?
To Ignarian, not you.
Oh my god, I thought
Uram?
damn.
That was in reference to Ignarian, not
You made this choice, Issa. Live with it. I told you this trial was twisty. Uram?
Yeah, because we had to twist the wheel. Yeah, I'm gonna slice my hand.
Okay. And as you do that, Betty, your other palm starts to bleed, and so that's 12 points of damage. Starts to pull into Uram's crystal. And now it's fully glowing. Uram, if you'd like to pop your crystal back with the others where everyone else has popped them, on that big crystal right there.
Right. My hand didn't cut, did it?
The consequences of your actions happened.
Wasn't the consequence supposed to be my hand go, ooh?
The consequences of your actions are you made the wrong choice and the party suffer for it.
Oh. Sorry, Betty.
It's okay, sweetheart. I don't mind.
Much. And Vikesh.
I take the blade and cut my hand.
And both your hands now, Betty, filled with blood. You take another 12 points of damage as Vikesh cuts his palm.
Killer. I'm fine. I'm not dead. I said killer. I'm not dead.
And then a knife appears and your throat gets it. No, I'm joking.
No.
And Vikesh, your crystal fills up and you place your crystal in the middle with everyone else's. So, my lovelies, that is the trials over with. You have successfully completed all 3. Well done. You're probably wondering why Betty took so much damage there. Even though these trials were individual trials, you all had a choice to make, and you are a party, you are a family, and those choices are reflected on each other. Because Betty is everyone's grandma, and the most beloved one, I would say. No offense to anyone else. But she looks after you, she cares for you, she makes sure you're okay. She gives you good advice. She was the only
love each other
logical
equally.
option to damage. Just to make you feel bad, because I'm me. Anyway, if you would like to head back through the portal the way you came in, that's everything all done for you. Cool, man, cool.
We head out.
You head out.
Cool.
Ram's got some bandages for Betty.
Oh,
I
thanks.
immediately catch like both of Betty's hands, second level cure wounds.
Oh, thanks.
Oh god, those are cocked. That is
Stop.
12.
Stop cocking me. 12, you said?
12.
Thank you.
Take 12 points of healing, Grandma.
12 is my lucky number. Like
There you
Cass's lucky number.
go. Take 12 points of healing, Grandma.
Thank you.
So,
Are we long resting really quickly?
I don't know.
Okay.
So, my lovelies, that's the deal done. All finished, all sorted. Now I have all 3 pieces of this artifact. It's going to take me some time to get it back together. So, if you would like, you can spend one more night here. Get yourself fully rested for tomorrow for your adventure back. And yes, just give me some time, and when it's ready, I'll let you know. But it'll probably be about tomorrow morning, and it gives me time to get the portal ready to send you back and all of that jazz. But if you need anything, if you have any questions, I'm here. He sits back down, pulls out a pipe, starts in on a pipe, and reading his book.
I think Betty would just like make her way to like her room, I guess, or like back towards the rooms. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you want to go to your rooms, or do you want to like stay in like this area? It's up to you.
Oh fuck no! I'm getting away from this person. I
Yeah.
am.
Okay.
Your rooms.
I'm mad.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay and
I
watch.
am.
To your rooms.
I am upset because the fucking audacity of him to decide what is correct and what is not. Like he would have done. Like he would have chosen any differently. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Our shovel would have saved innocent lives over somebody you cared about. Got it.
Don't get mad, get
Got it.
even. Right, so you all kind of head back to your
Exactly.
rooms. The table is still there. There's
go
a
back
couple
to
of
those ones, it's fine.
drinks and a couple of snacks on the table. By now, it's probably about 4, 5 p.m. in the evening. So yeah, you're just kind of chilling, relaxing, and discuss what you would like to discuss. I leave it to you.
Can I pull Moonshroud out and apologize for it being really, really hot, but I'm just gonna have floor time and curl up with him?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hi, Issa.
Time curled up with Moonshroud.
Hi, Issa. You woke me up from my nap. Why? It's very warm here. You know I don't like it. What you want?
sorry.
I don't like it.
Sorry. I just need to hold you for a little bit, if that's okay.
Okay, Issa. If it means I get scritches, I take scritches because I like scritches.
You get scratched.
Can you scritch under my chin, please? Because it's very itchy.
Yes, sorry.
Thank you.
Okay.
Cool,
Like
so-
I'm giving him just like idle scritches, just like having a hand on him, like, okay,
Mhm.
he's okay, he's okay, he's okay, he's okay.
Mm-hmm. He has no marks on him whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is completely fine. Sorry, I was laughing. Discuss how glorious Betty's bodalacious grandma booty is.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, she's got that new armor that like loving, like, it's real nice around her boobs,
Yeah,
you know? So
Betty looking mighty fine.
As always.
Betty always looks mighty fine.
I would, over the course of the evening, probably like clean up because I'm all bloody and gross.
Yeah.
Probably like get like those, like they're closed up a bit from the healing that Issa did, but I'd like definitely want to like get the blood off my hands and like
Mhm.
wrap them up just so like people don't have to look at it. Like I don't want people to, like, Betty doesn't want people to feel guilty about like making the choices that they made. Those of, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so like she like covers it up and she kind of like even like doesn't like show her hands as much over the course of the evening as she like goes around to check in on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But she would like pull probably Issa aside if that's okay with Issa. And Betty would take out my... I have a potion of life steal. So it's in D&D Beyond. You can just add it in your inventory and I'll remove it from mine. But it's once drunk, the potion allows any spell attack to steal 2d6 life from the enemy affected. Like, I know you don't cast spells a lot, but just take it. Person who has drunk this potion can then redirect health to an ally. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Well, would the Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, Hunter's Mark would cast as a spell class, yeah.
Yeah.
I do that a lot.
And the other
Okay,
thing
cool.
about it, so let's say you cast a healing spell, it also applies to the healing spell.
Okay.
Oh, any spell attack. Sorry, I lied.
Yeah.
Like, you could also give it
Wait,
to
wait.
somebody else. Like, you could give it to Alana, like, with
Yeah.
her now Eldritch Blasts. But for now, you know. She'll just
Yeah.
kind of, like, give this to you and just be like, I haven't used it, and I can't really... I'm not good at using things like this, you know, things that are kind of, like, one-offs, because above table, Cassie will never use a single-use item. It's my one flaw. I always think, what if I should save it? And then I never use it. So,
Me in Baldur's Gate. Miles and
Yeah,
miles of
period.
potions.
yeah, so I will hand that to Issa, and I'll just be like, are you feeling okay? How are you doing? And I give her a soft little hug.
I think this is probably one of the tightest hugs that you've ever gotten from her.
I go in for a
And-
little one, and then I'm just like, ugh!
Yeah, basically. I've got kind of a far off stare a little bit. We had a little bit of 1,000-yard stare going on. Like, I'm never looking directly at anything, let's be honest, but I'm really not looking directly at anything.
Yeah.
And I'm very, very quiet. But
What happened? Tell me what happened in your trial. It's okay. You don't have to be embarrassed. I'm proud of you no matter what.
who is he to decide what is the correct choice and what is not?
Well, what was
correct
it,
for each
what were
person
your
is subjective.
choices? Tell me, what were your choices?
There was a village that was on fire, and there were 2 kids that were still alive, and their parents were the ones who were dead. And they were crying and asking me for help. And on the other side, there was Moonshroud, held down and being attacked by goblins. And he was crying for my help. And I was forced to choose. And I chose him.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I was up to save a child too. And if it would have been Moonshroud on the other side for me, I would have chosen him too. Because I would always choose family first, just like, I would always choose you first if you were on the other side. And if that's selfish, then so be it,
It was selfish, and I don't fucking care that it was. I stand by my decision. And for him to tell me that that was wrong, like an archdevil would save innocent people over somebody that he cared about, if he's even fucking capable of that.
It's not like you were given the choice between, like, a mega giant sword and just murdering 5 people straight out, Your decision was really hard, and I'm very proud of you, no matter the outcome. And I'll give you another hug, and I'll druid craft a little mushroom. It's very pretty. It's just really simple. It's just like a little red spotted mushroom. And she'll kind of just like hand it to you. And it's like mushy, and it's not gonna last very long.
Fine, I love it. My favorite.
As she kind of hands it to you, she's just like, mushrooms, they grow in dark places, and they're the most beautiful. It's okay.
I figured that I was resilient as I was younger. So I figured they would be too.
Absolutely. I love you. It's going to be okay. I promise.
I can't wait to get out of here, Grandma.
Me too. And she just hugs you real tight and loves you. Sorry, I love you.
I love you too. I'll put Moonshroud back. It's really, really hot down here for him. He's an ice dragon. Poor baby.
Yeah, poor baby.
Okay.
Poor baby. He goes back in his locket. I needed to know he was okay for a little while.
Yeah. And I'll kind of like leave her. I'll like make sure that I find like if Keyleth isn't already in here, like listening to this conversation, which would be fine. But if she isn't already in here, I'll like make sure to go grab her and send her Issa's way.
I am 100%. I have now that I've talked about it a little bit, I'm still a little bit disassociated, but I'm shooting arrows at the wall or the door or whatever it'll stick in, and then grabbing them and then shooting them again to get some anger out.
Hell yeah.
We need to throw hands with something? I'm ready to throw hands with something.
Did you add the potion to your inventory so I could delete it from mine? Just sorry. I didn't want to forget the name of it, and like if I deleted it and then you still had to add it, I was gonna be like, oh.
Yeah. No, I added it to my inventory. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I don't want to take like all the spotlight, but I have one other person I particularly want to talk to. But if we want to take a break from Betty time, I understand.
No, Betty time. Fuck you.
Great.
Yeah, go.
Betty will go on over to Alana's room and give a little knock on the door. Hello, it's the grandma.
Hello, dear Betty.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good. Are you okay? You seem
how are
like you
your
went through a.
hands?
Oh, they're don't even worry about it. I'm absolutely fine. With barely a scratch, you know.
Okay.
How are you okay?
I think so. I'm still not sure that I made the right choice, especially. Well, it's no surprise that Ignarian thinks it was the right choice. I went ahead and accepted his patronage.
Did you save
bring
your
back-
parents?
Well, I haven't seen them yet, but I have no doubt that I will. Well, I take that back. I saw their spirits during my talk with him, but he didn't let them stay long. He sent them away.
How did it feel to see them again?
Well, I didn't really remember, what they looked like or what they sounded like. I was so small. And that was so many years ago. But I was surprised. There was still it still kind of took my breath away to hear this woman whose face I barely even remember, if I do, calling me by name and saying how much she missed me. Yeah.
I'm so happy that you'll have them again.
Hopefully so. I assume so. It's in the
You will-
contract. So
And at least with devils, if you make a contract, you'll get at least what's written, maybe a
man.
little more, but
at least to the letter, what's written. Yes.
yes. I'm happy you'll have someone watching over you when you get back.
Although I'm very anxious about this next phase of my life. I now have a patron. What is that gonna mean?
Well, maybe you and Vikesh could talk.
I think that might be helpful. Yes.
If there's one thing he knows, it's that. But he knows many other things, of course.
And actually, I should share this with everyone. I mean, everyone in the party needs to know the choice I've made and the changes that will be occurring at some point. I don't know exactly when, because we didn't discuss that. Once I signed the contract, my trial was over and I was shunted back into the common room with the rest of you. So I don't know when the change will occur or whatnot, but
Well, I'm sure that whenever you get your parents back might be when it happens.
yes.
But before you tell the others, I just have something I would like to give you. And she takes out a sunbeam scroll, which I don't think you can cast, to be fair. I think sunbeam is let me look at the actual spell. Hold on. Actually, maybe you can now.
If it's in a scroll, is it still really specific
So
only to certain classes?
So with scrolls, it is still, unless I am misremembering, you still have to be. So it's cleric, druid, sorcerer, or wizard. So within the next day, you can still cast this.
Okay.
Which is why I gave this to you instead of the potion, because I was like, one's going to one of them, one's going to the other one. I'll give this to her because she's still the sorcerer who can cast it. So she'll take out this sunbeam scroll and kind of hand it to you, and Betty doesn't know how scrolls work, so she thinks you can still cast it afterwards. It might be a roll or something. I don't know how it works. Spell scrolls are weird, and I never use them. So she'll kind of hand it to you, and just put it in your lap, or hand it to you, and she'll just say, I hope that you can use this in a time when you need a little bit something extra to protect you.
Oh, Betty, thank you so much.
Of course.
You are so dear to me. And I give her a big hug.
Oh, she hugs you back. And as she's hugging you, she druid crafts just a small, like orange and red flower, looks almost like flames. And she'll just, hopefully without you noticing, just tuck it like behind your ear as she pulls away from the hug.
Shall we find the others?
Yes, of course. And Betty will kind of like start heading out and knocking on everybody's door and being like, "We're having a family meeting, everyone get in my room." And then
Betty,
I'll head
is
into
in the
my room.
middle, right?
Yes, my room is in
Here?
the middle of
Okay.
all the rooms. Yep.
Family meeting.
We're just chatting right now because you guys are just doing some chatting character stuff. So we're stream wise, we're just just chatting. So don't worry about moving your tokens and stuff, because I thought it'd be easier for people to see your
Gorgeous.
faces.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Well, I did it anyway.
Yeah, I know. It's all right.
And so Alana just addresses the group and looks at each one and asks how people are doing. You know, we don't know what was in each other's trial. And so just trying to get a gauge of the room and the mood.
I shoot an arrow at the door in response.
Okay, that lets me know.
Well, I feel mine was an easy decision. I could save the forest in which I used to love, my favorite forest of my life, where my husband and I used to take walks. My favorite forest in the whole world, or a child. So I saved the child, obviously. I mean, easy choice, am I right? So that was my decision. That's what I did. So I feel good about it. I'm a little sad about the forest thing, but I haven't been back there in like lots of years, so I'm okay with it. How is, anyone else feel sherry at the moment? I know mine went good, so it's kind of probably easy for me to talk about mine.
I'm gonna use my little ear and just see, Betty, you can tell them about mine.
Okay, so well, and then I explain, and I'm like, Issa made a choice between Moonshroud, who is being viciously tortured in front of her and screaming out in pain for her to save Moonshroud, or some children whose parents were dead in a burning city. And so, Issa was like, I grew up okay. Lots of people grow up okay without, parents. They're resilient, but Moonshroud would be dead. So, she went and saved Moonshroud, which I'm now, with my words, trying to justify your decision as much as I can to how you felt about it. And that's the decision Issa made, and I think, no one should feel guilty about their decisions here, because you all had the reasons you had to make the decisions, I'm sure. So, Issa is shooting doors about it. That's about where we're at.
Issa shooting doors about it. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I definitely don't feel guilty. I flipped a coin.
Do you care to?
I stand by my decision, but Ignarian had no right.
Vikesh?
Still a little bit confused. Because you all had 2 decisions, and I had 3. I had...
What?
Yeah, there was an axe in front of me. A voice told me to chew it, and then there was these guys, well, from my tribe trying to fight a dragon, and then
Sorry, that's made me giggle.
there were people ganging up on my brother, so I chose my brother.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I'm
Your
glad
poor
you
brother.
chose not to chew the axe.
I was contemplating it.
That was probably a wise choice, Uram.
I thought I could have eaten it.
I'm proud of you.
Well, and because
And
it's
see,
going
he chose family. How is that the wrong choice?
I mean, I've seen a lot of orcs fight dragons, so it's. I thought they'd be alright. But apparently not.
I'm proud of you.
You would have to ask for rationale. You'd have to ask Ignarian. Rationale of
I don't.
how it's deemed a good choice or a bad choice or the right or wrong choice.
I don't care about anything he has to say.
Well, I'm just saying he's the only one that can answer that question. Who knows? Who knows? But I think we all did what we felt was right, whether he considers it to be or not.
Morality is, in fact, subjective sometimes.
And I need to share with the group what my choice was, because it will lead to a change in me and a change in the fellow group member that you'll be traveling around with if you still want to. And so at that point, I just explain to all of you what happened and the fact that I agreed to take Ignarian on as patron, hoping that even though my powers will now come from an evil entity, what I still see as an evil entity, I will vow to only use those powers for good as much as I can, and consoling myself with the knowledge. So the reason I made the choice was to save my parents, not just for what they may be able to share with me and I can learn from them about my back history, but also because I was so enraged at what happened to my whole clan. Two very greedy, sneaky people making a pact that impacted the entire clan to the point of them all being killed without their knowledge of anything going on. And I can't bring back all of them, but being able to bring back at least my parents is something. So
I'll stop shooting arrows at the door, and I'll just walk over and like grab your face and just put my forehead against yours in the most. I told you I would stay with you no matter what choice you made. I don't have to like Ignarian, but I still love you. And I know you. And I know who you are. So I stand by my statement. You are family, and I don't turn my back on family. And then I'll let go and just breathe.
thank you, Issa. And I just reach out and squeeze your shoulder and look at you in a very meaningful way that I understand and appreciate what you've said. Thank you.
Listen, your patron may be my mortal enemy now, but I love you, so I can get past that. I'll deal
and
with it. Okay. I just have anger.
I can't
Apparently.
actively do anything against him, but it doesn't mean I won't root for someone else doing something against him.
I can't fuck him up, but you can, and I'll cheer you on.
Fuck 'em up. Fuck 'em up.
I'll throw hands with that bitch any day.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'll just I'll go over to Uram and I will be like I'll just sit by him. Just like give him a little pat on the back. Just be like, it's okay. I'm glad you didn't chew on the axe too.
But my tummy splinters.
That wouldn't be
Most
good.
definitely.
I'm not doing it a second time, that's for sure. Did it with a table leg once.
I think
I'm sure
I think
that was not pleasant.
I think that's a good lesson actually to take with you beyond today is don't eat wood. Just generally. You know, if you're gonna learn anything from your time in hell, like maybe that's it. And I would think that'd be a really good lesson for you to learn today.
I think I'm just gonna go over and give everybody a hug, and I'm gonna I won't give Vikesh a hug, but I'll awkwardly pat his shoulders, be like, I know you don't like hugs, but here,
Oh,
and then I'll sit back down.
It's not that I don't like hugs. It's not that he doesn't like hugs. It's he's not used to them.
Oh, then you get a big hug, and that's
You
fine.
can suck it up.
I don't care that it's awkward. Suck it up. You're getting a hug.
And I awkwardly, I don't know where to place my arms. My hands are bent, and I'm hugging.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go sit back on the floor. I'm having some solid floor time, y'all.
we need floor time.
Yeah, floor time's good.
We need floor time. Floor time's good. I just had a really rough time in there. Listen.
And so then I go on over. Pardon me. I go on over to Vikesh. And first off, just say, are you doing okay? You look a little rough.
Am I still hearing the screams? Is Vikesh still hearing the screams?
You are still hearing them, but they're not as loud as they were when you were in the trial. But like every so often you hear a scream, but it's not as loud, but it's there. And you can kind of feel like the draw of the sword, even though it's not with you, you can feel that pull towards it.
Oh, I love it. Vikesh is gonna ring it. Damn, this screams won't go away.
Screams? What are you talking about?
Well, I had the choice between a badass sword and pushing a button, and I flipped a coin, and I got the sword.
What did the button do?
Apparently, 5 people I don't know died, and now I think I hear them scream all the time.
Oh my. Is that going to stay with you? Do you know?
I freaking hope not.
Have you? Well, when a song gets stuck in my head, I try to sing it all. Maybe you have to put another stream in your head.
and I'm not gonna do it, but I scream. Vakesh screams, and maybe that'll counteract this. I don't want to kill anybody's ears, and I wait a couple seconds. I wait a couple more. Do I hear her scream back?
You don't hear
Did it work?
anything at the
Did
moment.
it work?
It didn't
No.
work, no.
Okay. No, I'm just saying. Like,
But you don't hear anything at the moment. Like, imagine, like, you know when you, like, for example, when you have an earwig, like, as in, like, a song that's in your head, it will be there for, like, 5 minutes, then it goes. Then, an hour later, it comes back into your head, and then it goes. And then 5 minutes later, it comes back into your head. It's random. It's just, they're just appearing as and when.
I don't hear any. Why did I just go southern?
I don't hear anything.
So, yeah, that just
I don't
slipped
hear
in.
none.
Ooh, I haven't done
I
that
don't
in a
hear
long
nothing.
time. I don't hear any. I don't hear it now. Maybe it worked, and then that's it.
Maybe now just have to scream. Who knows? So I guess
And so-
if we hear you randomly scream, it's just you're getting the other screams out of your head.
I guess, yeah. I'll keep trying.
Okay. Well, I then ask Vakesh, I have no idea what I'm in for. I'm not quite sure what I've just done. But have any words of wisdom or things I should know or do?
Well, it's very personal, depending on your patron. Ignarius seems like a bit of a dick. Namael, she came to me when I needed help the most. So I'm grateful to her and the power she gave me.
Mhm.
So my circumstance is different, but I know what she expects of me is to do her bidding every now and then.
Yeah. Well, maybe after the change takes place, after I talk with Ignarian in full, and this all happens, maybe if I have questions every now and then, I'll come talk to you.
Oh, you can feel free to ask me anytime.
Thank you, Vakesh. And I'm glad you're
Of
not hearing
course.
the screams in your ears now. That's great.
And you hear screams. Okay.
Damn it!
Subliminal suggestion there. I just gave. Sorry about that.
It's like the game. If you think about it, you lose. Sorry.
Mm.
Everyone. You've just lost the game.
God damn it!
Joke's on you, I don't
No.
think.
I sound like I got absolved from the game a long time ago. I'm safe. But sorry for everybody else who just lost the game.
Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Is everyone heading back to their rooms?
I'm already in mine.
Betty.
Everyone's in yours.
in your room tonight.
Of course you can, my dear. Here. And I'll, like, I'll get off of the bed. I'm not on the bed, but I'll take my stuff off the bed, and then I'll just, like, druid craft a shit ton of moss all over the ground, and then I'll just lay on the moss. Like, I don't even
Oh,
let.
I
I
was
don't.
gonna take the
No,
floor.
no, it's no. You're taking the bed. It's good for my back. It's okay.
Okay.
Caliph will come up
What
to
about
you,
Caliph?
Issa, and she'll go, I understand that you are going through a lot right now, and you know that I will always be here to support you, but I'll leave you with Betty tonight. You're in safe hands, and I will just give you that space that you need. It doesn't mean that I don't love you, but I want you to be able to get the support that you need right now. And I'm not worried if it's not me. I understand that. Betty's your family. As much as I am too, I understand that connection you have with her. So I'll be in our room, so if you need me, you know where I am. But I just want you to rest well, my love.
Okay.
And she kisses you.
I love you.
I love you too.
Aww.
Sometimes you just need your grandma.
Yeah.
You have those days where it's like, sometimes I just really need a hug, like from my dad specifically. And sometimes you just need a grandma hug specifically. It's
Period.
one of those. I just need my grandma right now. It's one of those
got
times.
you.
Yeah. You have those days where you're like, I need this one specific person.
It's true.
Lovely.
Yeah.
So you'll head to...
Sloth, what are you drawing?
What am I drawing? I'm not drawing anything. It wasn't me.
Your shovel's there.
No.
Look.
Oh,
The shovel's in there.
I was trying to draw
He's
him
playing with the
balancing
shovel.
It's right here.
I liked the drawing.
She's doing the shovel game.
I love the shovel game. It keeps Betty up for a little bit, but she loves it nevertheless.
Lovely. So you all kind of wind down for sleep. Sleep doesn't come easy for you this evening, for any of you really. You're kind of tossing and turning, going over the day's events that have happened and also what is to come. It's kind of a sense of relief that you're going to be able to go home, get out of here, but also you know what cost that comes at with losing Caliph, and you know, all of you, that you're going to all have to really rally around her for a good time in the future to make sure that she is okay with everything that she's been through. And Vikesh, while you are sleeping, the screams are louder at night, and you get flashing images of people being beheaded, people having their torso sliced apart, guts spilling everywhere, blood and gore, and all throughout that you constantly hear a voice saying, "Come to me. Where are you? Come to me." And you can't really place where it's coming from, but that's just a constant thing in like the back of your mind.
Sweet.
So
He loves a good talking sword.
So the night passes, and it comes to kind of early morning. Not that there's a sunrise or sunset in hell, but you believe you slept for probably about an unrested full long rest. It doesn't mean that you don't get health or spell slots or anything like that back, but your characters themselves don't feel like they've had a really good night's sleep.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you haven't heard any movement in the corridors. Still no sign of Z.
Yeah, where the fuck did Z go?
Where did she go? So yeah, that's where you're about. So I would say now you've had your long rest. And yeah, you've all woken up.
Sweet.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna head over Kayla, because today is the day. Yay!
And you go into your room. Issa's already awake, fully dressed. She's packed up the room. Any of your belongings she's put in your bag. Any of her belongings she's put in your bag. Put in her bag. And she's just kind of sat there, like, legs like on the floor, leant on her hands, and you can tell she's like really deep in thought. And she's like just thinking. You can tell she's nervous, she's worried.
I'm just gonna sit quietly next to her and just kind of like lean my head on her shoulder, just reassure her I'm here.
Mm-hmm. As your head hits her shoulder, you can feel her body relax. Like
words are, I don't think any words are gonna help right now.
Like a problem shared is a problem halved sort of thing. She kind of feel her go, okay, she's here, it's fine, I'm okay. For the moment, I'm okay, sort of thing.
Man.
So
rough.
I gather you all head out to your rooms. Breakfast is back on the table if you're wanting to grab some food.
I think it's a quiet morning as we eat around the table.
Yeah, it's a very. I'd probably say it's a very somber, calm. Not a lot of people are talking, chatting, making jokes. You're all kind of very aware of what is to come, what is about to happen, and.
Wicked, my love, you're cutting in and out.
Am I?
For me.
Why?
I'm glad it's not just me.
Why? I shouldn't be.
You're cutting like kind of in and out. Like I can hear sometimes you'll be talking and I can see your lips moving, but I can't
hear shouldn't be. I'd sit closer to my mic.
Discord playing up.
You're not playing up.
I can hear it fine. It might be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do think it is just Discord. That's kind of why I haven't said anything. I've been able to figure out what you've said.
Okay.
I've been seeing it go into the
I've
green
been
and
able
then
to
red
figure out
randomly.
Oh, okay.
Discord is like this all the time. It's a piece of garbage.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah.
But also, thanks Discord. I love you.
Thank you. Sponsor me. So yeah, so you're all sat there having brekkie, not really saying anything. Obviously, if you want to do your daily preps or adjust any spells or anything you think you might need,
I will.
I'll give you just 5 minutes. If you do quickly want to take a wee break, go, because I will say after you come back, we go. That makes sense.
Okay, yeah, I'll
yeah.
It'll be a chain of events that can't really be stopped. So I'm going to head to just chatting because I'm not going to go anywhere.
Okay. Yeah.
And have a chat. Have a chat with chat. So if you want to go grab drink, snacks, stretch, just walk around for a minute. Please do. Hi Anna. Hi Daft. Hello my lovelies. Sorry, I haven't really been talking to chat because I concentrating. Not to be rude.
You're allowed. That's the whole job.
Not to be rude. Hi. Hi. And I uploaded, obviously the Bellstrider emotes are on there, and I uploaded my new sub badges, but I don't know if they have gone through yet. I don't think they have.
Wicked, did you get to see my new, one of my new incoming emotes yesterday?
Sorry.
The person that you recommended?
Yeah.
Did you see the emote that she sent me?
No.
Yesterday?
Send it.
I can show you on camera in Etsy.
Oh my god, they're so good! Oh my god, I love it. It looks so much like you. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so clever. Do you like them?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I got 11.
Nice.
But I think I just stuck my foot in my trash can.
Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. How are you, Daft? Have you had your Bridget Jones bow tie lobster pasta yet? Yeah, it's the same person that did the one that did Chef's emote. The same ones that did my ones that look like me and the Veilstrider emotes. It's gonna happen. It better. I need this for you, Daft. I need it. And obviously, don't forget to get your daily Harold blessing from Harold to give you fuel of chaos and fun for the day. I took off fishing and stuff like that because I didn't want that popping up on the screen while we were doing. So fishing will be back tomorrow. Oh no, why is this not working? That's why. It should say something, but it's because I didn't log in to mix it up. Sorry. Forgot. I have so many tabs and windows open right now, it's insane. Fucking insane. Just so you guys know, it should say this. There you go. And everyone who hasn't been here or hasn't seen him, this is Harold. So if you give him pets, he gets pets. Or if he stares at you judgingly, he stares at you judgingly. I demand Betty be Prime Minister. I know you do, darling. I know. Make a very good Prime Minister. I hope everyone's having fun though, chilling, relaxing. Please make sure you, with watching, you are drinking water and all of that jazz. You look 10 out of 10 smash. Ah, Chesney's knees look 20 out of 10 smash.
I don't even have them out.
Doesn't even have him out. Look at that. Oh, there's a Cass. Wow.
Hi, sorry.
I lick you.
Oh shit. Hi.
No.
I'm so excited. Are you so excited?
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
It'll be good.
It's gonna be
Hi,
good.
Daphne.
It's exciting. Lick, 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 nem.
Here.
I love Sloth's appropriately colored headband.
I know. The way that I'm like weirdly stretching in my chair. Don't mind me.
Yeah, we're dying. I know you are dying. I know you're sick. I know.
Now the real question is, do I have a hair tie so I can put my hair up whenever combat gets stressful and shit gets real? I do.
That's why I keep my hair long, because as long as I can find a pen or a pencil, it can go up.
That's a good idea.
I
I mean,
can
I
do
get my hair
whenever
up
my
in
hair
a
is
tiny little
longer.
bobble, even though it's super short. Get it
I
up.
just got bandana.
Yeah. I can put it in like a little tiny little thing. Like some of the top layers don't get all in there, but do I really care? No, not really.
Yeah.
I can tie up my beard.
There you go.
I do
I
have
haven't
some
had hair in 20
tampons.
years.
But there's an important question that was asked in chat. Are Uram's palm of his hands green, the same green as the rest of him?
Probably like a lighter green.
There you go. There you go. There you go, guys.
I was going to make a bad joke.
Yes, I can do that
It's
for you.
been rubbed off.
Nah.
We need law. That's all we were shouting. We need law. Is Uram green everywhere? It's like, for fuck's
The way
sake,
that I knew
love.
exactly where you were going with that.
They're just naughty, the pair of them. Pair of them.
Vikesh knows
Sometimes
he's
you have-
lighter in other areas.
Naughty.
Sometimes you have to be a bit naughty.
Why do they make
You
those
got me.
tastes?
I mean,
I get
okay,
you. I got you.
Listen, whenever Uram was enlarged and all oily in the darkness, remember how it was just his ass hanging out?
Yeah.
It was just Uram ass and fighting noises.
Like one of those the aliens from War of the Worlds, you know, the big green eyes.
Yeah.
Without
Yeah,
That's jokes.
100%.
Rightio.
Never understand.
Is everyone ready?
Pistachios in my mouth, and I will be.
Pistachios? You know pistachios? Pistachios.
I've eaten so much.
Yeah,
I've
Yeah,
eaten
I've
a
eaten
chocolate
breakfast.
mousse and a sandwich.
I've-
I thought today.
I've eaten breakfast. I just had a whole shit ton of kimchi fried rice. I refilled my water bottle. I'm good on caffeine. And then my wife is bringing me boba here in a little bit, like 30 minutes, whenever she gets home from work. So I'm
Ooh,
solid.
I have nuts
nice.
and dried mango and some ginger nuts.
Ooh,
Ooh, dried mangoes.
Ginger nuts
So
and
good.
hobnobs.
ooh, ginger nuts and
Dried mango
hobnobs.
is
Hot pockets.
so good.
Ooh, I'm jealous.
I ordered a mini cod, but I got a
Yeah,
foot long
kimchi fried rice.
cod. And
I saw
I
that
got-
photo. It was as long as your forearm.
Yeah.
and I got a medium thing of chips that was like 2 kilograms.
That's the best things about chippies, though. You get like a small fries and it's a large fries. You get large fries and it's ridiculous. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you say that you only paid like $3 and then you got like
Yeah, for
2
the-
kilos of chips?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's about right.
And the fish was £7.
Did you get the mushy
Jesus.
peas?
No, I don't like mushy peas.
No, mushy peas are
or peas in
weird.
general.
Joy.
Curry sauce?
No, I don't
I
go
love
for
that.
curry sauce either.
No, neither do I. I just
I-
put salt on my chips and fish.
Oh, no vinegar? No, what's the vinegar? The malt vinegar you guys can get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
I grew up eating salt and malt vinegar on my fries.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have to be in the mood for
Even when in
vinegar.
the States, I thought it was weird to eat ketchup on them.
Yeah, that cod was literally the size of your forearm. That was insane.
Oh,
And you got
and
long ass arms like I do.
in addition to that, I also had a rissole, which is like a corned beef ball thing,
Uh-huh.
and a bunch of onion rings, and now about 5 jam tarts, which I've been snacking on.
Yeah, I had
Damn
some waffles, and then I ordered my food yesterday because the Korean place that I ordered from doesn't open till noon, and I was like, I'm not waiting till noon for my food. I'm going to be hungry before then, so I got it last night and I heated it up.
That's smart.
Yep, planning ahead. Listen, when I
Okay.
said I was planned and I had everything at my desk, I meant it.
Nice. Right.
Okay. Yep, let's go.
Let's go. So, you wake up, you've had your breakfast, all of that jazz, and you head back out into the main room, where Ignarian
Oh,
is
I lost myself.
where
found
Ignarian
myself.
is waiting by the portal he's constructed on the floor. Goes, oh, welcome. Did we have a nice sleep, everybody?
Yes.
I'm still refusing to acknowledge him.
That's fine. Okay, good. Chatty this morning. So, I just need you all to stand on this circle here. And then that is what will send you back. Caliph, can I borrow you for a second? Caliph heads over. Here you are, darling. Here is the artifact. Now, listen carefully. When you go to activate it, you just need to hold it on the outside and push the middle in. There is no incantation needed. It is linked to you. So, remember, grab the outside and push in. Yes? She kind of stands there. Okay, I've got it. Thank you. She's like a bit hesitant. I'm like, all right. Lovely. Right, well, it's been a pleasure having you. It's been lovely to have some guests, of course. Olana, I'll be seeing you soon, as and when. I can't wait for our wonderful relationship. It's going to be fun. And if you do ever need me, just get Olana to give me a call, and I'll help where I can. Portal will activate when you're all on it. Okay, ta-ta! And he just poof disappears in a puff of smoke. Poof, gone.
I'll like gather
Okay.
everyone around. We're gonna do a group huddle before we go in, right?
Group huddle.
So everyone's around, and I look at everybody, including Keyleth, and I'm like, all right,
huddle.
My family. I'm so proud of us. And we're going to go back and we're going to finish what we started, and we're gonna heckin' smash those evil ladies, and we're gonna kill them, right, Keyleth? Am I right?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, and I give her I just give her a little pat on the back. You know, I reach over, like give her. It's gonna be okay. I promise. Just stay with Issa. You know what to do. You're going to be great. And
Okay.
Betty like breaks the huddle just for a second, just to like be like puts Issa's hands in her face in her hands, and just like, I'm very proud of you.
Mm.
Take care of Issa while you can.
Okay. I will. I'll do my best.
All right. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
And she kind of goes back to the huddle. And then everyone's around. All right. On 3. For Uram Shovel.
Bye, Shabo.
1, 2, 3.
Uram
For Uram
Shovel.
Shovel. Unless
The
anyone else has
best.
anything they want to say to the group
No.
before we step into
That
the
is
portal.
that is the best.
Perfect.
That is the best hype.
Lovely. So as you all take a final look around you, knowing that you're never likely to come back here, you all
Thank
step
God.
on. You stepping on, Vikesh?
Yep.
You'll step on.
Sorry.
No, you're right. You will step onto the portal. And poof.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh boy.
You appear back in the prison that you
Oh,
first
boy.
entered into Belcanel.
Oh yeah, we had to go down. Yeah, we went down those stairs, and then we came into the spooky room, and then we all died. All right.
Do-do-do-do-do.
So, where are you going?
We all died in the prayer hall, yes?
Died upstairs, I think.
Oh, scare me.
Do your characters remember where to go?
Do we
We
remember?
went like up there.
And as you're kind of all like going, where do we go? Keyleth's like slowly starts to walk forward. See, this is
Oh yeah,
Keyleth's
because
time.
it's like all the way over in the, isn't it? Isn't it over here?
She gets to here and she turns into here.
Yeah.
Oh, as a point of reference, I did not cast water breathing on us this morning. Because I don't have the spell prepared.
Oh, there you go.
Because we've been here before and there wasn't water, so I didn't do it again.
There should
And
be water.
she walks up to here and she kneels down. She grabs her necklace and she bows her head. And you can hear her like muttering what you're going to gather is a prayer under her breath. Just taking some time, some solace.
I'm letting her have her space.
Yeah, I'll come in too. I'm not worried about it.
And she sits there probably for about 5 minutes or so. And then she stands up and she has a big sigh. She's like, okay, let's do this.
Perfect.
And she heads through here.
That's the stairs over here, yeah.
And as she gets to here, she goes, wait. And she takes a deep breath
Not
in.
them again.
And suddenly, the two people
Jesus.
that you fought before appear back.
Why are they back?
And they
Are we
go,
gonna fight him again?
and they go, ah, hello. This feels a bit deja vu-y. What are you doing here?
But they got
Caliph, you're not meant to be here. You know that. Calith's like, she's kind of a bit like, wait, we've done this. Hang on, I don't understand. Like, what's going on? What's going on? Like, because as far as Ignarian said, he would take you back to the matrons, but being a devil, he didn't say exactly when he would take you back. So if I can have you guys roll for initiative, please. Go.
Yeah.
Oh, there's my zombie. Sorry.
Do you
Sorry,
want us to do that on D&D Beyond?
If you can do it on D&D Beyond for me, that would be amazing.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm rolling. So the 11 is from me, and then I'm rolling it again for Kalis.
Okay.
She got a slutty
Ooh.
20. I got an 11.
Natural
Off,
one.
Caleb.
I'm off to a great start.
Oh no.
Okay,
Do I
so
have, oh,
3.
sorry.
you rolled a 11.
I used to roll an 11.
Okay.
Yes.
And
And
Caliph
the
is a
second-
20.
The second initiative roll was for Caleb. Yeah, correct.
Okay, lovely. So first up then will be Caliph.
Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Hunter's Mark. Drakkar.
Okay.
And then we're going to roll to hit. Ha! Yeah, no.
No? What did you
It's an
roll?
11.
That does not hit.
Exactly, yeah, no. But she can roll again, so. That is a 18.
That hits.
Cool. So, there's my D8. She does 6 piercing damage plus another 1 of force damage, and then plus the
So-
and then 10 poison damage.
Lovely.
Because assassin. And then I'm going to have her gonna move right here.
Okay. Lovely
Cool.
jubbly.
And she's done.
Lovely jubbly. Next up is Uram.
I got a question.
So many dice.
Hmm.
Do I have the legendary Warhammer back?
Yes.
Cool.
Ayo, I got my cool ass shield, baby.
Hmm.
Okay, let me just re-equip that stuff.
I probably should have said that before you got into the fight, but that was my fault for forgetting to say to you that your equipment came back when you teleported back. So
Okay.
anything
me-
that you had on you before you went to hell, you have back and are able to use.
Okay. I just opening up.
Vikesh, the sword is in your inventory, but you cannot use it because you don't technically have it on you. I just did it in the break, so I knew I'd done it, if that makes sense.
Right.
Otherwise, I'd forget to give it to you, and then I'd be like, oh, bugger.
I'm just gonna move right here for 30 feet.
Lovely.
And then throw the axe. Yeah, that's in range. At the That one.
Which one? Vinlith?
Unless
Yeah, the bottom one.
Vinlith, yeah?
And that is 24 to hit.
That hits.
So that's 2d8 plus 2d6. So that's 19.
Lovely.
Oh, and I need to do a DC 16.
On
Or
Dex
the-
or Con or
Dex save.
they do not make that.
Okay, so they also take 3d6. I'm gonna get used to it in a second.
No, you're okay. It's been a while since you used it. Don't worry.
7 damage.
Mhm.
And for my second attack, I'm gonna do the same thing again.
Yep.
So that's a nat 20 to hit.
That
Nice.
hits. Let's go.
What is nat 20 now? Is it double damage or double dice?
double dice.
Double dice.
Would that just be on the hit dice and not the exploding bit then?
hmm
No, it's all dice.
Okay.
Isn't it all dice?
Sorry, I was swallowing. Yes, all dice, all damage on that attack.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Oh. So that's 27 damage.
Nice.
And then they need to make a saving throw for dexterity.
They hit 14.
So that fails, and they take 21 damage.
And how would you like Vinlith to die?
Hell yeah.
I just like throw my hammer, and it just like disintegrates it. Like, I don't remember this being this strong.
And you watch as she just crumbles into ash and dust on the floor. Drakar lets out a massive scream and he's like, "No! How dare you, my sister! I will end you!" Rah.
Ra.
Rah.
Rah. Terrifying.
The
And
Ra's
that's gonna
get,
be
the Ra
my
really got
turn.
me.
No. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Lovely. Next up, Vikesh.
I'm gonna move 20, 30. And then just gonna Eldritch Blast.
Blast him!
Eldritch.
Blast him.
Both. So number one's a nat 20.
That hits.
So that's what, 2d10, so 4d10 plus 5. So hit number one's going to be 31
Yep.
damage.
Nice.
27 to hit.
That hits.
Oh wait, hold on, that didn't make sense. It automatically, I forgot that it does that. Hold on. 8 plus 15, 20, 28 total for both hits.
28 total
We're
for...
disregard the first damage that I gave you.
Okay.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Lovely. They are not looking good. I will say that much. So, next up is Drakkar. He's going to move to there. And he's going to shoot Caliph.
Oh, cool. Amazing.
Rude. With a 14 to hit.
Nope.
And one more. With a 24 to hit.
Barely.
Barely. Okay.
Just barely.
And she takes 32 points of necrotic damage.
Holy fuck.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
And that ends his turn. Next up is Betty.
Let's go! Okay, sick. I
That was
am...
31.
32.
32. Was any of that poison?
No, it's necrotic.
Oh, necrotic. I can hear.
I am gonna shillelagh my weapon with my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go over to them.
Mm-hmm.
My zombie's just gonna stand there because I didn't tell him to do anything with my bonus action because I used it for shillelagh.
Yep, no worries.
And then I'm gonna fucking booming blade this motherfucker.
Do it.
I rolled a natural 1, so I miss.
With all your might, you run over, ready to fuck his day up. You swing! And he just, like, sees you, kind of looks at you like she's not a threat and kind of just moves out the way. And you're like, how does Uram do this? What?
Period. And that'll be it.
Okay. Next up is Issa.
Cool. You said not looking good, right?
Sorry?
You said not looking good.
He's about halfway-ish.
Okay. I'm not going to bother Hunter's marking. I'd like to save that spell slot. I would like to roll to hit with my new Hellfire longbow, which I have not used yet.
He
That
is Hunter's
29
marked.
By Caliph.
Oh, by Caliph, not
Not
by
me.
you. Ignore me. Sorry. Apologies. Carry on.
That is a 29 to hit.
That
Does
hits.
hit?
Yeah, that's it.
Ooh, just
Alright.
hit DM.
Alright. Oh,
Yes?
that is 6 piercing plus. Oh, that's 11 fire.
And 11 fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would like to do it again.
Okay.
That is a 20. A dirty 20.
Yep, that hits.
And then that is 9 piercing and 9 fire plus my Colossus Slayer, which is a grand total of 7 piercing more.
What? 7 on top of the 9?
Yeah.
7 fire. No, 9 fire, 7.
Piercing.
Okay. How'd you want to kill him?
Hey, yo.
I'm gonna bring back a classic dual arrows straight through the eyes.
Lovely. And he falls slumped to the ground. Dead.
Bleh.
And that, guys,
Bleh.
pulls you out of initiative. And Caliph is stood there a bit bloody, kind of like really like breathing heavily. She looks really angry and she's like, how could he do this? Why did he send us back with them alive? Like, this isn't how it's meant to go. This isn't what I planned. Like, I don't know. Like, And like you can tell
So,
she's
like,
panicking a
Betty
bit.
will like go over. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. We'll figure it out together. Okay? Well, that's why we're all here. It's not on you alone. It's all right. Just take a breath.
And she kind of like holds your hands. She like just watches your breathing and slowly
Smell
starts
a
to-
flower. Blow out the candle.
Olana's gonna go over to the are these crystals? I can't remember.
They
They're
are
just lights.
runes on the floor that they
That's
use to heal, but they
to
didn't.
heal themselves.
Yeah, but they didn't really get a chance to do that. So
No, they did. Now
Right. Do I know that they are used to help heal.
Mhm.
Do I can I investigate them, or do we know if they do anything else?
So by looking at them, you remember last time that the twins used them to gain their health back. You remember that they were put there by their mother, one of the matrons, so they were linked to them for them to use only.
Okay. I'm just thinking if they present a means of other creatures being able to repopulate the area, I wanted to destroy them. But,
yeah.
Okay.
Of course. Of course. So yeah, so Kaelith has kind of calmed down now. And she heads over to here. And she goes, "This is it. This is the last step. My final moments. I would all of you mind if I just had a moment with Issa?"
Of course.
Of course not.
Yes.
Of course we wouldn't mind.
Vikesh is like sat there like.
Betty will
actually,
give,
I would mind.
Betty would give each of them like a hand on the shoulder and just like a little like grandma kiss on the forehead and be like, "I love you guys," and then she'll just walk out.
Okay. And little Timmy's like,
Yeah, he comes too. He's my guy.
We love little Sammy.
Lovely. So, Kaelith grabs your hands, Issa, and puts her forehead on yours, closes her eyes, and goes, "I never thought I would find someone that made me feel like I had purpose again. That would show me such strength, so much guidance, and so much love. Issa, you brought me back to myself. And I'm sorry that our time together has been short, but I can't thank you enough for everything that you've done for me, allowing me into your family and giving me the trust of your heart. And even though this is our last moments together, please know that I will always love you and we'll never be apart no matter what happens. And I'm doing this so you can be safe, and Betty and Olana and Uram and Vikesh can be safe, and that my family's legacy doesn't bring any more evil to this world. And I know you understand that, but just know that I will always love you."
You'll always be in my heart. I'm very proud of you.
And she grabs your face and gives you like the most tender, loving kiss you two have ever experienced.
Oh.
And She goes to the floor and puts her hands down, mutters some words. Because she knows that last time she was here, when you went through that door at the top of those stairs, she got trapped.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want that to happen again.
Mm-hmm.
So she uses her power to make sure that that trap is gone. So she knows when she enters that room, she will be free to move and free to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And she stands back up and kind of looks over to the hallway and goes, "You can come back now, guys," and like wipes her face of any tears to try and look a bit stronger than she's actually feeling.
I'll come bumbling back in. Ready to go?
Yes, I just want to say to you all, thank you so much. You've been wonderful, and look after Issa for me.
We will.
Although you would be the
Kayla.
best one to look after her. We will.
I love you all. And Uram, you will get that shovel one day.
You'll catch it one day. It's okay.
What if I'm really sad though, Wicked?
What if I really stay out and say no? I don't wanna.
I don't want to go. Then we end the session here. No, you have to go. I'm sorry. I've already put the tokens there. You have to be there.
We have to do it.
I've
We
already
have to
put
do
the tokens there and made the math. You gotta do it.
We're all ready. We're all ready to go.
Okay.
I will give Uram one last hug. Uram, can I have a hug? I'm scared.
Okay.
I'm going right. Group hug, hugging everybody.
Group hug. Ah,
Great.
group hugs.
Give me an awkward hug again.
Group
One big
hugs.
group hug.
Even Timmy gets a hug.
Tim's
Even
up.
Timmy.
Even
He can be on the
Timmy.
outside though, because his skin is gonna like
Stinky
fall off.
zombie. Stinky zombie hug.
He's so cute. Cool, we're ready.
Okay. So you head up to the throne room. And the matrons are all there. And
Right side. Right.
Kaelith looks back to you all and kind of gives a nod. And heads up and walks forward. And she looks up and goes, "Mother, your time has come. No longer will you be able to shroud the world in darkness. I'm no longer that child that you cast out all those years ago. I will be your undoing." And as she says that, Matron Zilrith floats down in front of her. And she looks at her and looks at all of you and goes, "Ah, child, can't you see that this is why I cast you out? You're weak, insignificant, and a disgrace to my line. You can't stop this. Don't be a fool." And as Kaelith pulls out the artifact, you see it start to subtly glow. And she goes to push the middle in and says, "Mother, I'll see you in hell." And as she says that, everything kind of goes slow-mo. Like, you feel like time stops. And Issa turns round, looks at you. Kayla turns around and looks at you, Issa, and goes, and mouths, "I love you." And Matron Zilrith looks unperturbed by this. And she just looks at her and laughs. "You see, you are nothing. You are alone. And now I will get to kill you all over again." Kaelith pushes the middle of the artifact. Nothing happens.
Betty will kind of like step forward and be like, "She's not alone." And I kind of put my hand on Keela's shoulder. And I kind of like take the artifact from her.
Betty, what are you doing?
And I'll be like, it's okay. Go back to Issa. And I'll look up to the matron. And I'll say, what a terrible mother you are. What a terrible woman you are. A disgrace to femininity. I thought matrons were supposed to be the epitome of what women could be, but you have perverted even your simple role as mother into something vile. A leader, a mother, or even a grandmother leads with strength, mercy, and grace. We see the beauty in those we care for, not by how they can serve us, but how they can best be themselves. What you see as cowardice, I see as strength, compassion, and a moral compass. Just because your daughter isn't obsessed with power and ego as much as you doesn't make her weak. It makes her unstoppable. My greatest tragedy, I once thought, was losing my husband. He was taken from me the day he returned from serving 50 years in a war that shouldn't have been fought. And an assassin silently killed him in his sleep for what I still don't know, but I can never get the memory of waking up to his bloody corpse next to me. We were supposed to have more time. That day, my only family was ripped from me, but instead of letting it go, instead of letting it make me hard and angry and evil, I took that death and surrendered it to the earth. I found solace in fungi for that reason. Something so beautiful, coming from something so tragic as death. And now I look at my family. Issa took what some struggle to accept and now sees the world more profoundly than the rest of us. Something I envy, especially as my time draws close. Vikesh, slowly but surely letting us crack through the hard, shadowy exterior to see a shining beacon of resilience and an incredible ability to overcome. Alana knows herself better than she thinks. Smart enough to know that no matter her past, her true family is right next to her. And no matter what, they always will be. Uram, I was never able to have children in life, but I know now that it's because it was my destiny to find you. You may think your greatest strength, Uram, is strength itself, but I know it's truly your good heart that will save all of you someday. I love you all so much. My family. Please do not let the grief after this moment turn to poison. The moment we died and awoke down here, or down there, I knew this would be my sacrifice. I have lived a full life. I couldn't be more proud of the woman that I am and the choices that I have made. I only wish I could see how you all turn out. Stand with each other, even in times of hardship. Remember what I taught you. And whenever you pass a mushroom thriving in the shadow of darkness, think of me, because I will be thinking of you. I hope wherever I spend my eternity, I at least get to wake up and see my husband lying next to me in peace, knowing that my family that I left behind is safe. And Betty will take the medallion and press the center in. When she does that, what things happen, Wicked?
I got you. So,
As Olana, hang on one second. As
Okay.
Olana, as she's listening to Betty, she's just frozen in terror at what she suspects might about to be happening. And with Betty's final words, Olana just screams out, "Betty, no, no, please." And then sees Betty press the button.
Okay. And as Betty finishes saying what she wanted to say, she pushes the middle of the artifact in, and it begins to glow with this deep red glow, slowly filling the room. And this is the only time you've ever seen the matrons look scared. And they know that their time has come. And holding the artifact out, Betty looks back and pushes her hand back and opens a portal. And she's trying to save you.
And you said a portal appears, Wicked? Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And as that portal kind of appears, Betty will look at all of you and say, "Go. And don't forget, my memory will always be there, even in the darkest moments. I love you."
And as the room begins to fill with light, you all gather each other and run back through the portal. And as it closes, you see Betty stood there in front of these three matrons. And the whole room just fills with a blinding white light. And when you open your eyes, you are back in your rooms
Oh, fuck, Rid.
in Velstride Keep.
Issa drops to her knees and just screams. Like one of those grief-filled screams where you can't get any words out. And that's all you can do is just scream. And you know, like that scream crying?
Mhm.
She's on her knees, just crying and screaming, and it is just pure grief. Cass, what the fuck? I love you, but I hate you so much.
Sorry.
And Caliph is stood there just broken. She looks like she's just looking at her hands where she was holding the artifact. She's like shaking. She can't process what's just happened. Where would you guys like to go?
Uram can be heard in the distance, sort of just breaking stuff in his room in anger. Just very muffled.
Mm-hmm.
Just yelling.
I'm running to the tree that
I
Betty
was
started
just
to grow
gonna
in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Alana's
And-
already there, hugging it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm joining in there right with her. I'm just screaming and crying and hugging that tree. And desperately trying to talk through my ear and not getting any response back.
And as you go to reach up to your ear
It's
is
gone, isn't it?
back to where it was. It's a completely normal ear. But you have a new earring, which is a wooden mushroom attached to your ear.
Oh.
Alana is just in shock, and tears are just silently falling down her face. She lost her grandmother, her well, her adoptive grandmother, who was the closest person to her just a year ago. And so this is just all too fresh, all too numbing. She's screaming out in her mind at Betty, but just feeling that deep open pit of grief once again.
Issa is back. Betty was Issa's only family that she had left. She lost her parents, she lost her sister. And now she's lost her grandma.
Bye, guys.
And I think at this point, she's stopped screaming, she's still crying. She's hugging this tree.
Right, we have a little bit left, but because of what's just happened, let's take 5 to kind of breathe, absorb, and then we'll take a little 5-minute break, and then we'll be back and just finish up and close up the session, okay? Does that sound good?
Thanks, Mom.
Okay, right, guys, we will see you in a quick minute. We'll be right back. And we are back, guys. So, just to recap, the party have just lost Betty, their wonderful, wonderful, stinky grandma druid. She sacrificed herself to save the world, essentially, and destroy Velkin-Lel, the matrons, and whatever they were summoning. While she was doing that, she had opened a portal for her party to leave through, to come back to Veilstride Keep, which is their keep in the Underdark. And with that, you would head downstairs and you can hear Janie in the kitchen doing some things.
Was the sword in the room wicked?
Yes. Like bumbling around in the kitchen, making dinner. She hears you kind of stirring, and she comes running out. Oh, lovelies, you're back. How are you? Well, we look a bit somber, don't we? You all look a bit different as well. What's happened? Are you all right?
No, Janie.
Oh.
No, we're not.
No.
What's happened?
Not all of us. Not all of us are back.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the
Betty
drow
didn't
girl.
make it back with us.
Who's Betty?
What do you mean? Who's Betty?
What do you mean? What do I mean, love? Orlana, are you all right? Did you hit your head down there? Where were you? You went off to go investigate Lelkindel for no reason, because that place has been destroyed years and years and years ago. So I didn't really know what you were up
Katie,
to.
what year is it?
I don't know. Why do you mean, what year is it? Bill will be in a sec.
Well destroyed.
I don't know. Long ago, before I was alive, probably like 300-400 years ago, love. Would you like a spot of tea? Would that help?
Yeah,
I'm not
I'll
sure it
take
would
the
help,
tea.
but it would be lovely.
Okay, if you
Thank
you
you.
pop into the dining room, I put some food on the table. I'm sure Ulram's hungry. Though Ulram, you look a bit different as well. Maybe I didn't sleep right. Right, give me 2 seconds and I will go make some tea. And she bumbles off into the kitchen. And while she's in there, thank you, Cass.
You're welcome.
While she's in there, you hear a knock at the door. And you keep hearing it. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, 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 knock. Knock, 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 knock. Is anyone going to go answer it?
I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Okay. And you open the door. And you see a half-elf stood in front of you. Kind of medium olive toned skin. Shoulder-length grey silver hair. Amber eyes. That you can tell used to be very bright but now seem a bit dull. She's about 5'11", very broad shoulders. You can tell Isaka's you're an elf. She's around about 75, kind of middle-aged. And she kind of comes across very stern and intimidating.
Hello?
Are you Isa Van Lauren?
Bitch. You bitch. I am.
I'm so glad you made it back safe. You're in danger. Your sister needs you. You have to come with me. And as soon as she says that, she grabs your hand and slips something small into it and kind of grabs it and holds it tight closed.
And she passes to you, Issa. She passes to you your sister's earring that many moons ago you gave to a certain necromancer. And that, guys, is where we will end the session.
Fish, you absolute bitch! What the fuck?
You know, remember that time when Kalis held Solana's dead body at the end of her session? I bet you do.
Yeah, I do.
Hi, Fish.
How hard was that to keep from me? How hard was that to keep from me? On a scale of 1 to 10?
Almost 2 months is how long we've been waiting.
How did you manage to keep that from me for 2 months? How did
Do you have
not
any idea
implode?
how hard it was? Do you have any idea how hard it was?
I was like, how did you not implode?
Right, guys, it went a bit quicker than I realised. I thought this would be a bit longer, but it kind of flowed really nicely and I didn't want to break it up too much or anything like that. It went really well. So,
Yeah.
first things foremost, 2 cats. From me, your DN.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being part of this. And thank you so much for allowing me to kind of explore being a DM, for helping me along when I needed it, giving me advice, and just being a goddamn fucking fantastic player. Betty is fucking awesome, and I was honestly so gutted when he messaged me like I need to back out, but I completely understand why, and that's okay. Like, no hatred, no madness towards you. I just, like, it's just sad. Do you know what I mean? I'm not crying or anything because I knew this was coming, but I just want to say thank you from me. Thank you so much for bringing such an amazing character to this and being an absolute joy to work with. Honestly, you fucking legend.
Thank you. I mean, I honestly, if I had all the time in the world and time was infinite, I would stay and I would keep doing this. But time is finite. So I really appreciate the time I've gotten to be here and play this amazing character, and thank you for giving her a wonderful end. I love Betty. Betty didn't start in this campaign. I had Betty in a previous campaign. She was my first D&D character I ever made. I love her so much, and this was such a beautiful way to put her to bed, I guess. You know, I'm really proud of her, and thank you for letting me be a player in your campaign and giving me a space to, I don't know, do something I'm so passionate about. I love doing this. Obviously, I wouldn't have done it if I don't love doing it, but I hope I get to keep watching and stay up with everybody, and I'll still be your grandma. Just I'm dead now, so.
Cass, you'll always be my grandma. I'll never take this earring off ever.
Good.
And
yeah.
I'm glad you're happy, and I'm glad that you got out of it what you wanted to get out of it. I really am.
I love you guys, so yeah, I appreciate
That was
being
a
here.
that was a stunning end for Betty.
It really was.
Yeah.
And also,
I think
welcome
the
to the
most
crew.
beautiful speech I've ever seen.
Welcome to the crew, Shepherd Fish.
One
Who will
of my
be
wives is replaced with my other one.
Fish will be joining us for the next 3 sessions. As Rowan.
Just a temporary.
She's there for the next 3 sessions as Rowan, the half elf monk bard, who has a important mission to do with you, Issa, and your sister.
Yeah, because this is my... You said that this next one is my character arc that you've got fucking planned.
Mm-hmm.
You were like, do you want to know or do you want to go with the flow? And I was like, let's go with the flow. Oh, the fuck is this? I'm down. I'm here for it. I'm so here for it.
Cool. Right, does
Betty went out like a true grandma.
Betty did.
She did.
Betty went out like a boost.
Truly.
Boost.
She went out like a fucking badass, and I love her so much.
An absolute baddies.
Cool.
Our matriarch took out the evil matriarchs.
Yeah.
Right? It was so good. It was such a good end. I
It
got
was
to talk
fucking
mad shit about
good.
them too. It's, you know, it was yeah,
Like,
anyway.
genuinely, I think that was the most beautiful final speech that I've ever heard given.
Oh,
I'm
thanks.
I'm still in shock over the whole. I don't know how to.
Yeah, you've been
Speechless.
so quiet.
The longer you were talking, the more I fucking sobbed, and then I was okay, and then I was like sitting on the toilet, and then I remembered everything you said about everybody, and then I started sobbing on the toilet.
Man.
And then I was like leaning against a wall in my house again, sobbing even more, and I was like, I have to pull it together. I have to go back. Oh, it was so good. Thank you for such an amazing session, Wicked.
You're
Yeah, thanks,
welcome.
Wicked.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you.
Cash, you'll always be an
good.
honorary Velstrider. Always.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Always.
Always,
I
always.
have a version of the Veil Strider logo with a little mushroom on it, and I'm gonna find it and give it to you.
Oh, I
'Cause I
love
drew a
that.
version of it with like 3 little mushrooms on it, but we just decided to keep the simple one for stream. But I'm giving you
Aw.
the one with the shrooms on it. It's
Thanks.
in my Procreate somewhere.
Wicked also sent me the Betty emotes too,
Yeah.
and I was like, thanks, I need to just like have them for my heart.
Yeah.
So that was amazing. Thank you so much, Wicked. What a fun day.
You're welcome. I'm glad you all enjoyed
What a
it.
good day.
I'm glad you all enjoyed it.
I'm
Right.
crying, but I'm so happy
As
and
Anna
sad,
just put
but
in
also
chat.
happy.
As Anna just put in chat, I agree. I can see why you were so excited last night
Mm.
about this. And
Pumped.
nervy and pumped and couldn't get to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, and I remembered everything.
I set my alarm for 9:45, but I woke up at 8 and then I like 8:30 and I was like, well, guess I'm awake. I can't fall back asleep now. Betty's dying today.
There's a reason I partook in some salad last night.
I was wondering what you've been up to. I can't believe you kept this from me for 2 months. The audacity, honestly.
Cool.
Dear. Right, guys, does anybody... I don't have anyone on. Does anyone have any we could send all you lovely lot off to?
I don't have any D&D people, but I have a bunch of other people if we want to go into someone else that's not playing. Like, I have people playing BG3.
Yeah. The ginger bearded one, Meridusa's on. Somebody has her, doesn't she?
Yeah,
person
Maru's
I
on
told
if
you
you want to
about
raid
is
Maru.
painful to see it right now. They have 8 people
Oh,
watching.
I
them.
need some water.
It's like,
Where's my boba?
Do we want to go to a new friend or a current friend?
it's like there's
Let me-
also Chaotic Good Mage who he's like a huge D&D nerd and he does like
Mhm.
cooking that's
Yeah,
like
today's
usually
his-
nerd themed.
Today is his food and drink stream, which
Okay.
he does, I think, once a week instead of the.
Okay, let's go there. Can someone give me the handle in chat so I can type it
Yeah, I
in?
got it. In which chat?
Twitch.
There you go.
Okay. We are off to see Chaotic Good Mage. I don't know them, but these guys do, so we go show them some love. Because we like that.
We're currently
Thank you,
watching
everyone
bacon
in
fry
chat.
in a pan. If that isn't riveting content, I don't know what is.
I mean, why not? There's the raid message. Thank you
for coming in, everyone.
so much for everyone being here.
Thanks for being here.
You're the best. Thank you for any bits, subs, anything that was dropped today. I didn't see it, but thank you if you did. It's never necessary, but it's always appreciated. Right, I will see you all soon. I'll be back live tomorrow with Elden Ring or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I love you all.
I love you. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.